you have a chamber merchant in moves, where I also think that since we don't have the initiator changes yet, and also Neon nerfs, offers are going to be even more prominent in my eyes going into the stage. So seeing moves on a chamber would be awesome, or that could also be like, because you have recoil coming in too from Azure Dragon, and also have an experience playing as a Sentinel before, you kind of maybe have recoil going to play more into a Senti role, but moves could just stick into the Viper role, and that could also create good chaos for a team too. So there's good variety with moves in the roster for EG, and now it's to discover what the identity is going to be for EG under a Data's system.
I asked moves to play chamber. Just DM'd him really quickly. I was like, play chamber. So maybe I don't know if ESEC should come after me, but I'm trying to make it happen because he is so good on the role. And we've seen him have so much success. And also, moves, congratulations, graduating with his masters as well, not just his bachelor's. So
what up, Dino? What up, Noel?
Like, oh, haha, like
what up,
he was
Boyd?
playing for Thorpe University. He actually has both.
Tier 2 today.
Gabe Powell killing the game as always. And I see his former coach Faded chilling in chat.
Moves my master anytime.
Moving on to the team they'll be facing today, it will be NRG Academy. I know I see a lot of
we have to watch this.
We're very, very excited for this team, and that reason is on screen. Vans, I need you to
this is happening on second stream, I would imagine.
What are you talking about? This is just an everyday Van Silly.
Everyday Van Silly.
Just another Tuesday.
I don't really want to go to you first for no particular reason. I think.
Wait, Cavern's name is still here. Is my name there or no? Probably not. Probably not.
A very similar roster to what we had, except for one.
Probably not.
Very, very big, and I think quite unexpected change with Heyode coming in here.
Definitely, yeah. Heyode, I mean, he was playing the role of the duelist, right? And now, well, he played the qualifier also at the start of the year with Kraken Seas, didn't qualify. Now he gets into NRG. And I mean, we already have also a player that can flex that duelist. And Ned, for example, coming out of that, who's going to play the Senti or who's going to be flexing, like playing those roles. I mean, we have seen a lot of duelists go also to that Senti role, which is really you can get best out of both worlds, right? You can have an aggro Senti, but also he can play slow. So I think it could be a good reroll, but also he could be entering in that duelist, and maybe other ones are going to flex.
I agree. I think also looking at Heyode with how he was playing.
Did Net get dropped from NRG Academy?
Fun Haver tournaments and whatnot. It's always diving Yoru or Wele. So I think right now for NRG Academy.
Chat, what team did Net go to? I already forgot. There's too many teams in tier 2. He's IGLing for FlyQuest, I think. Net was on D1. Yeah, it was Fly. What up, Carrie? What up, Tam? What up, Potato? What up, Space? What up, the guy? What up, the guy? Dapper's on D1, yeah. Bro, stage 3. Get fucking excited. Get crazy excited, man.
Now, could be like your Phoenix player, or could also be just your main scan.
Timber Heyo go to Stomp? Okay, like, at the very least, I'm excited to see how he performs, for sure. Wait, the only thing that sucks, low-key, what if he is actually, like... What if he is actually incredible? What if he is incredible at the game, but then he's just on Energy Academy? So, like, he can't even compete. Don't Energy Academy and EG Academy, if they make it, they don't even get to compete in the playoffs, no? So, like, this is more like a showcase of skill rather than, like, him, like, instantly jumping into playoffs and whatnot. What up, Midisfy? How's it going, bro? What up, Kibo? What up, Titan? What up, Chixie? What up, Eden?
Look at it. Look at this.
The thing that's exciting, bro, stage 3, this is when it all matters, to be honest. Only one team was going to make it from points from the overall, like, how well you did throughout the entire year. Now you actually get to decide who's top 1, who gets to go straight into playoffs, and who's potentially going to go to champs. Ready to learn more Zix tips? Yeah, I'll get back to that. I'll definitely get back to that. especially because we're gonna have a lot of time. We're gonna have a lot of time. I have Plat Chat tomorrow. So I have to do some prep work for that tonight. So today should be relatively chill. 2 series. Do some research and rewatch all the games, and then maybe I actually like finally take some time to fix up my fucking spreadsheet that has all of my different like tech in it, so that I can go back to making shorts. So one team goes straight to champs from each region? No. One team from each region of tier 2. So NA, LATAM, Brazil, they get slotted into tier 1 playoffs. So they get a chance at champs. On Plat Chat tomorrow, can you put EU on your top player list? Would it be funny to see him there? Or would be funny to see him there? Well, EU's not at the tournament, but I don't know if I'm going to be part of the top 10 thingy. I don't know. I don't know when they're doing it. Think you get a vote?
Even if we faced into a Neon nerf and a shotgun nerfs, that agent was still being used a lot. And the reason
they said they're doing it next week. See,
because your rotates are still going to be as good and quick as Neon. The only difference is you can't jump around and almost be untouchable when you're jumping around and clearing out and being like a human drone for a team.
Also, 20 stream streak, Chidcore, goat. Boyd, 30 stream streak, goat.
Work out the
Thank you guys.
Overall. So I wouldn't
Neon's got to be top 3. I mean, Neon's been incredible.
But I think more specifically on
Neon's been incredible. Did you guys see the stats from yesterday's game? The G2 game? Bro, what a crazy stat line, bro. Look at this shit. One of these teams lost. And it's the one with all the green. Look at how minus they were on First Blood. They won this series. That's fucked. Also, hold on. Hold. JT did the stats for me. 4 out of 9 4v5s. 4 out of 6 3v4s. 1 out of 3 2v4s. 3 out of 3 2v3s. That's fucked up. That's actually fucked up. That is actually fucked up. So many man disadvantaged scenarios.
Going to Haven.
50 stream streak matching with your age.
Lotus, we already saw it.
Sinvalo, take that back. Take that shit back. Not 50.
He almost did it, almost make it. It was 13-10. So it's important to also take that into account. Of course, EG has 2 new players. Things are going to change. We are in a new patch, but also
pistols are so important.
Map, it's
true.
So it's really interesting.
Chat, he saw us a couple months. Okay.
Specifically in Lotus, but that split map.
Boy, did 90 stream streak matching with your age. Okay.
We could have double duelists. We could have double center.
Bro, I'm not even half of 90. What up, Kat? How's it going? Why did you switch to Valorant though from League? League is terrible.
Last minute as well into like
no offense. No offense if you like League of Legends. Coaching League of Legends, very, it's terrible.
In terms of who's comfortable playing on what map despite the results. And I think if you're looking at the map pool for both Energy Academy and EG, it's fairly similar where they both love to play.
Just burnt out over time.
Energy Academy not
working like 16 to 18 hours a day. Patch changes every 2 weeks.
And then Haven as a third too. Split, it could be one of those easy plug and plays. I think most
it was too much. It was too much, bro. Too much. Did what I wanted to do. Wasn't enjoying League anymore. Swap games. Will you be on for the SRB match? Yes. We are watching Energy A versus EGA. And then we're going to be swapping over, I believe, to the other stream. Yeah, it is on the other stream. When it goes to SRB versus EVX.
I think EG is quite comfortable as well to let Energy Academy pick this map because EG had good results on it.
I also do want to say, I feel like we see Haven every single day. Every single day we're in Challengers.
In
I don't know how it
Latin's
is
the same
in-
thing,
in
don't
Latin.
worry.
Okay,
Yeah,
awesome.
That's insane though, bro. 90 stream streak is incredible.
Things don't change. It's just something that is like kind of tried and true, but also at the same time, it is just a very not easy.
It's crazy for me to even consider that we've been streaming 90, like more than 90 times.
Looking for and moving forward.
That's crazy,
But
man.
those are map picks and bans. Moving on, we have our prediction.
Why is playing a ranked game now 150k? I'm sad. I can lower it again. I can lower it again. I raised it yesterday because I was like really not wanting to do it. Because I was so tired, bro. I was so tired. This is the first time I've ever gotten in bed, went to sleep, and woke up 14 hours later. I actually slept 14 hours. I couldn't believe it.
Does it
The
happen like
social
that to
media
you?
managers do. The social media managers are very clear about that. Yes.
I was so like, I must have been so deep in sleep debt.
This is your weekend of a guest, your first weekend of a guest.
My body was like, nah, you're staying in bed, bro.
Okay, thank God we don't.
I wish I could do that. I mean, usually I wish I could do that, and then I actually
I'm
did
really
it somehow.
happy in case anything happens.
Yes, but I think, you know, as a point, Vance, there's even with the changes that EG had to endure very quickly and very suddenly, 4 out of the 5 of us went for them, which I think goes to show kind of we believe in the system, we believe the players that are there as well.
And to be honest, for
I'm
me,
hard locked to 8 to 10?
less
Bro, I'm hard
energy
locked to
every
like...
day, if I gotta be frank with you, 'cause
That's fair.
Oh my god, I was gonna say it. I mean, I still have to say it.
You know, the
I'm hard locked to like 6 or 7 hours.
Right now for Coach MCE, it's too quick of a turnaround
No
for
meme.
them to really get
Not even
things
saying that for the meme.
into their first week. I think it's going to be, you know, a work in progress going into the stage. Hopefully it fixes by week 1, week 2, so that they're going to be a lot more competitive going into the later of the stage. But because of what we've seen so far here, despite roster changes here and there from EG, I still think that the plug and play seems to be...
I can usually work with 6 hours of sleep long term, same.
For now.
When I'm in season, most
But at the
nights
same
were
time,
like
this is
6
just the
hours.
similitude of our predictions, right? We don't know how the Asian
I'll have,
countries
like-
see something out of left field that true.
I mean, that's the fucked up reality of esports. Okay, I mean, the thing is, my sleep schedule, bro, would be so doomed. Like, during season, it's like I'm working usually like 16 hours. So that leaves 8 hours for sleep. But then, like, after you work 16 hours, you just want like 2 hours to just chill and do nothing. So you end up just saying, I'm going to cut out 2 hours of sleep, get 6 hours of sleep instead, and then just have 2 hours of doing nothing. And then you also have 6 days of working. So you have 6 days of working, and then you get 1 day off. Whereas in a normal job, it's like you get 2 days off, only work 8 hours. My cat's definitely wanting something. I don't know what it is, but...
Trim, edge, and shave with Philips
What up, T?
Norelco One Blade. One tool for all you need.
Philips Norelco One Blade presents Shave All Things. Your style made simple with Philips Norelco One Blade 360.
Oh, it's so cute. What do you even do in 16 hours? Oh, there's a lot. Wait, have we ran out? We have. Okay. There's a lot. So I wake up. Here, I'll give you the rough day. Okay. I would wake up around 8 a.m. Okay. From 8 a.m. to like, let's say 8:30 is like me doing my just wake up routine, shower, walk to the store, get some coffee. Then I'd go to the office, be there around 9 a.m. I'm including this stuff in my like work time. Are we in agreement? That's like work time or no? Like that initial hour? All right, well, let's say it's not work time. Let's say it's not work time. Okay, so let me say then my official work time starts at 9. Okay. So let's say we work 15 hours a day then. Okay. So then I would get to the office around 9. And from 9 until 11 a.m., I'm literally just prepping. Bro wakes up, takes a shower, calls it work, or whatever, bro. All right, anyway, from this whole time period, it's 2 hours. I'm just prepping for the day. I'm watching our own VODs back. I'm watching other regions. I'm like in a server. I'm testing ideas. I'm testing theories, testing interactions, finding lineups. And then based on what we need per map, based on what we need per map, I'm basically preparing what we're gonna work on during the day. So like, let's say we have 2 bind, 2 split. So I would be like, for the first hour on bind, just figuring out what I'm even gonna talk about in server time, what we're gonna practice on bind, and then I'm gonna do the same for the next hour on split. If I feel I need extra time, like I need more than 2 hours, I will wake up early and I'll come in earlier. So it just depends on how much I know I need. And usually at the end of the day, I'm like also kind of deciding what I'm gonna work on during this period. Okay, so that's 2 hours. Then there's the actual execution of everything. So I'll basically like eat while we're doing server time. And server time was usually 11 until like 12, 12:30, 1, kind of depending on how much time I need. And then there's like a small individual time for like warm up and stuff. Usually it would end like 12:30, 12 or 12:30-ish. Then from 12:45 to like 1, this is when I'm like prepping for the scrim. We would scrim. I think this stuff is more obvious now. So like 1 to 3 is scrims. Then we do this again, but for the other map. And all this time, I'm not really like, I'm just like, I would eat for like maybe 10 minutes, like while we're doing server time in like each regard. So this puts us where now? So it's like 3 p.m. server time. And then 4 to 6 would be 4 to 6. I mean, these could be elongated by like 1 more hour, depending on if we really need reps on a map. Like if our bind was ass, and I would do 3 scrims instead of 2. So our day would usually end at like somewhere around 7, because after this we would do like a small debrief talking about the day. So let's say we end at 7, then I would either go home. Usually I would go home, and this is when I'm kind of like starting this process of doing this again, or I have anti-strat that I have to watch from other teams. So as soon as I'd get home, then I would have to go home and just start anti-stratting so that I could be prepared for the next day. Because what people don't know is like while you're working on and improving your team, so if I'm focused on my team and my game plan and my this, that, and the other, I still need to anti-strat. And like I do delegate it to my assistant coaches, this kind of stuff, but you still need to anti-strat at the end of your day. So you get home, you get some food once again, but you're just at your computer sitting there anti-stratting. Okay, I have EG in a few days. What is EG's ascent looking like? We already did bind and split. What's EG's ascent looking like? Okay, now we're just sitting there watching their ascent, and then whatever other map we have that day, let's say EG's fracture. Okay, so we have these 2 maps that we're watching. I'm gonna watch their last like 2 or 3 VODs, depending on like the time frame, how far away it was. And this alone, if I'm like watching it with good detail, it'll take longer than the VOD length. You know what I mean? It's not gonna be like, if it's an hour-long VOD, it's not gonna take me an hour, typically. If I'm looking with good detail, like it'll usually take me an hour and a half to 2 hours. So you figure that's another like 4 hours added. And then that puts you around, you're basically already at 11 p.m. And my usual wake up time is like 8 a.m. And as a result of that, if I have anything else that I need to actually like rep in the day, you can kind of see how you'd end up working somewhere between 15 to 18 hours or 15 to 16 hours. And depending on how much prep you actually need to adjust or how like the spot that your team's in, you might even have to do more. It's just a lot of work being a head coach, bro. It's a lot of work, but it's a lot of fun.
On the Viper, right? Like they've only
and we're into it.
Within the course of 3 months, 2 months, right? So
do you ever sabotage other teams? What the fuck kind of comment is that?
But I'm excited to see it. Obviously getting into.
But Darkus isn't doing a right side flex jiggle. It's over. I thought Darkus was a knower. He's not. GG. GG. EG Academy win. Okay, so we are seeing Heyude for the first time. That's cool.
Ren's getting off of the duelist makes sense. They had some
That's cool.
difficulties, you know, jumping on the duelist here and there while also trying to pick up the IGL role, avoid that Cloric's promotion.
You tried to sabotage me when I was on Sen? Wait, how? I don't remember.
See?
Hi, Sean. Hi. Hi. Everybody say hi, Bang. Hi, Ben.
Just working themselves up, but not a lot of information kind of coming through with it.
Hey, Benjamin.
I feel like they're holding themselves pretty well.
Whoa.
I mean, in regards to changes, right, for energy, it does seem like they are utilizing their util a bit more here instead of really
Holy.
that sense of firepower.
Yo, Energy Academy are clumped on that B split.
So we're just gonna keep that
Power in numbers type shit.
and off this first round does seem
Did you try to
like
counter my
Advantage
tendencies playing against me?
going one way
Oh, the only one that I said was Sean now knows the value of under hookah.
Into recoil, who definitely found some chip damage and just is bidding the time, waiting for these rotates. That
I was saying
unfortunately
expect
fall
Sean to under hookah.
Yeah, shots are hitting here for energy right now. Unfortunately, though, they're not going to hit enough. Never mind. Actually, sorry. Shondex is going to clutch up and be that win condition here for that.
SK said bang Zixer Kaplan. Yeah, Sean. Pick one.
Obviously, like this being the first round.
I don't see you in Kaplan's chat.
Too much of what the potential is going to look like, but I do think having you know, a dual player like Shondex kind of going onto the Sentinel role, it's not going to matter. Their mechanics are still.
I mean, that was a nice round from Energy Academy.
Yeah, and we got to see the start.
They were extremely clumped on their B split there. It's cool. He left them. No, he's just fake AFK, bro. I am not in Kaplan's chat right now. See, he's not even choosing, bro. Shameless.
Unfortunate happenstance, but
he actually stole the I have no favorites line.
EG Academy on the gamble stack correct here towards A.
It's so unfortunate. I mean, they're really just trying to get some picks while they can.
Okay, so far, Energy Academy, Omega Monster Clump.
I really am kind of liking it. I feel like a thing that I felt like was lacking, and maybe you might disagree. For Energy, for me, it was just very inconsistent. I felt like
okay, so we are seeing multiple changes here, by the way.
Power, the double duelist
For those that don't know,
working the way that they were expecting it to.
I was low-key expecting
this, right? Like, they really are changing things up the way that it needs.
Darkest and Recoil.
Yeah. Again, they leaned into the flexibility that's
to be on an EG Academy.
Doesn't mean just because they're flexible that that's their best role, right?
Turn it up just a little bit.
I'm so happy to see him back on the Senti, but
I was expecting to see Calm and Okeanos on EG Academy instead of Darkest and Recoil. But I mean, Darkest and Recoil is fine additions as well. Is the clumping good or bad or just a thing? I think it's the pros. The pros are you have much better tradability on rounds where there's no utility. The downside is you can get absolutely owned by utility. Was Recoil nice last stage? I think Recoil's always been pretty nice mechanically. I don't really recall though because it's like there's too many teams in tier 2 that like you can't see all the matches, to be honest. I would have to go back and VOD review.
But EG Academy, weapons in hand. Opportunity to see what these side anchors are going to do. I mean, they have such a defensive comp here.
They have data coaching? I have no idea. No idea.
But I do think
that'd be cool though.
is doing a really good job at just applying
would be cool.
that pressure that's necessary. It has
Energy A has a 6-man roster? Wait, do they?
Power that EG has in this moment.
Ooh. Energy Academy going for a little default instead of a death.
Is this a workload of one coach team setup? If not, what does the other coach do? No, like you would still do 16 hours of work even if you have multiple coaches. There's always something to do work on. It's just too much to prepare. Preparing your own team, preparing for the other team.
And again, you mentioned that way, like,
and that's like without even doing a lot of the other like strat creation, watching other regions. Like this is how you see people still using Harbor Wall incorrectly. It's because they don't have time to like watch other VODs and understand how other teams play Harbor, how other teams find success with Harbor. Single dash gets shut down by an off angle. Well played. What up, Caillou? What do you think about these comps?
Maybe that lurk down mid that Shondex is applying for could help, but they need something.
Both seem fine.
I mean, there's 20 seconds left. You feel like you wish Shondex was a bit farther forward, either into A main.
I think that EG Academy's comp is going to have a lot of troubles on attack. Nice shots. I think EG's comp is going to have struggles for sure on attack.
Just a great shutdown coming through from B-Dog there.
I feel like the problem is when you play Astra plus Raze, it's like your exec's going to be ass. I think Waylay plus Omen is a good enough exec in a lot of cases. You try to find out where the player is playing on site with the fade, throw the Omen blind at him with the Waylay dash. Usually can make your exec good enough. Why is Astra Raze not the best? It's too easy for a side anchor to dodge all the utility. You hear a SRB placed on the ground, you're like, oh, let me hit a little reposition.
I don't even know. Honestly, honestly,
Would you rather Sky than a Fade? Yeah, I'd probably have Sky plus Astra. A little bit better. I just don't think that Astra's insane on this map. On attack, especially.
I mean, right now we're seeing the differences in action.
This isn't land? No. This is online.
80% of the time, right? Like that win condition is crazy. So
okay, big round. Round 4. Operator on the T side for Hayode.
In the background of this.
100%. And MC continually says like he's not a planning.
You think they'll ever fix?
More there for the vibes, for the system, the mental.
Do you think they'll ever fix this like ADS crosshair bug?
Approach could develop here, and it's showing from these defaults.
Double peek.
Execs that felt like
low-key, that double peek was very collateral prone.
Go to the straight away, and the conversion paths is in.
Whoa.
Oh. I don't know where.
Okay, my cat definitely wants something.
Without, with that lack of information, and there's so much util to be using, but it feels like it's not being put out in good standing, right? Ren is separated from the entire energy. And now they're fighting for themselves, using their util for themselves, but they're unable to assist in clearing. So at least EG in such a good position to just really keep this game under wraps here. And maybe that 2-2 can come through, but it really is up to Hayode with the
Challenger's on Neon Nerf, yeah.
It's gonna be quite impossible.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. And yeah, we had questions, we had doubts about the entry off the convergent paths with an operator. And we saw that shot falter as the refract
Goat
came
coil.
through, and he'll be lucky to save the operator here. B-Dog on the hunt.
I mean,
and even closing in from all sides.
You can see right there, by the way, the effect of... There's a few things that go into account there. One, they never broke the Vice utility, which is just hard to break the Vice utility.
Chances now for Energy Academy to stay afloat. EG, great opportunity now to...
It's just hard to break the Vice utility. But 2, how important it is to not telegraph your hit. Man, imagine that it's just a blind. Imagine they're in the smoke. There's just a blind and there's just a dash. And it's all happening at the same time, so the slow or the suck doesn't come, the thorn doesn't come. It's just better than the ult being thrown.
In our eyes, at least.
Yeah, and it's really odd to just.
How did the TikTok aim guy make it on a team? What up, BCJ? How's it going, bro?
Which now it does seem like they've kind of wrapped this up.
I don't know, maybe because Net swapped to FlyQuest? I mean, Net swapping to FlyQuest makes sense, right? Like, you go from one team that's not able to really play in champs or qualify to a team that is able to play for champs and qualify.
As the solo defender of a site, but
it's a good team too, FlyQuest. So then they had to find a person to fill.
Just needing one there. Darkus cannot catch a break right now. Smoke is up.
Hayode, high sense, glass pad. That's literally all I know.
But there it is. Spike has been planted. Energy in a very, very good spot here on the attacking half. And all you have to do is really just secure this. Of course, not having the weaponry to do so does get taken down, majority of them. And it just makes it harder, right? 2 players left alive now, trying to find weapons, trying to just keep this Spike under wraps. And it will not happen. Very good.
Is it roster locks? I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly how tier 2 works in terms of like roster construction.
Tries to do some damage, but
is Hayode allowed to use raw Excel?
And
what is it? Okay, what is this like raw Excel versus like? What does that shit even mean?
We wanted to see between the thorns and the snake bite. It's just gonna be about who's scaling out and who's staying main.
Isn't everyone on raw Excel? What the fuck is raw Excel? Isn't there literally a setting that says raw Excel? Am I crazy? Raw input is what I'm thinking of. Okay, you're actually right. Raw Excel is a third-party thing that you can customize your mouse Excel. Oh. You're right. I am thinking of raw input. Software that allows you to adapt your mouse sensitivity to the speed it's moving at. Okay, like, here's the thing. I don't know why. If you're trying to go pro, isn't that kind of troll to have like a reliance to that kind of thing? Isn't that like pretty? It's like pretty whack. That being said, chat. That being said, yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's fine. I'm pretty sure that's fine for when you're not on stage, and as soon as you go on stage, they're not going to allow it. But I mean, shit, for like tier 2 games and like online games, like, I guess have fun, bro.
This comes to defensive, and now it's just gotten worse than operator on the front line. Shondex catching some.
This wall is very good to deny exactly that line. if I was to be extremely critical on like Viper Wall usage, that is probably one of the best when you're against an op, putting that wall, because when they try to hold that crack from the other side POV, they can't actually see through the crack if the wall is placed properly. I think it is placed properly, but when you're an opper trying to hold the opposite side of this, because you're so close to the wall, this you actually can't use that, like this side of the crack. It should one-way it should one-way you if you're like trying to use that side. You should be smoke blind by it.
It almost feels like they've wasted the ultimate. Now they're just trying their absolute best to see what they can do here, but with that information, EG are able to respond, and B-Dog applying that pressure, even now with the damage, having recoil there for the backup. And it's EG over and over again, pushing energy into such an uncomfortable position.
Well,
so now Shondex, it's up to them, right, to take this 1v3. Can they do it?
Energy Academy started with pistol and second round here. Now they're 4-2. So now what?
That falls flat. I liked the pivot, but it felt like what they already knew, which was B-Dog was playing a aggro with an operator from Shondex's lurk, didn't translate into.
How does angle advantage work in vents? Do you mean like attacker versus vents? Like attacker versus vents?
Just a little bit, because again, the pivot was good, right? You have Astra Util, you have the double anchors between moves and darkest on B side. Like, you weren't going to get into that site. But again, those ults tip in favor of EG Academy.
Yeah, like who has angle advantage? Well, it just I'll explain in a second. It just depends what angle.
I should say instead.
If you're already on the line and they're peeking the initial angle, then both sides have angle advantage.
That's a crazy challenge to take.
Ooh.
Depends on who's holding.
Smoke. It really just feels like energy cannot get past anything, and it does suck, right? Like you lose out on your.
If I remember, I'll go over it.
Duelist that you have.
Yeah.
Of course, there being 2 ultimates readily available, but they don't have to.
With an op in play, going dry into the A line, not ideal. Not very ideal.
Unfortunately, like a loss now that the numbers are.
I like this from Jakey, bro.
Wow,
Okay. I thought that was a smoke.
Finally gets burned for the overzealousness, but.
I thought that was a smoke. I like the initial off angle from Jakey. I thought he was going to smoke and reposition next to a smoke in case they speed up. And then he pull started and just took another duel. Fuck it though. You jinxed him? No, he pull started, bro. I thought he was going to smoke.
No. And I originally
Think lowered your streaming, bro? I'm so bored. Got you, bro. Oh, this is too much from Shondex.
They're good at being able to adapt to whatever role they're put
Man, he actually pulled that star? Psycho, man.
Main role for years and years on end, and now being put on the Sentinel while also having that added stress as being that IGL worried me. But I think they're doing so incredibly well at keeping the sights under wraps that it feels like this.
May has a right side angle bias. Holy shit. Is Frost on that new tech or what? Angle bias?
So it's a nice substitution as once again proving why they can anchor positions here on ramps. Eco kills for lunch. And recoil once again to go for the refrags. Haunt confirms the right side positioning with a double swing. The sheriff shots are starting to come through. Bumpers.
I don't know what Frost means by angle bias. I'm assuming he means like if you're peeking right side.
What happened is this eco round going in the way of energy, right? Giza with a fantastic shot to make B-Dog stand alone with an operator, to say the least. Of course, information given away, but now B-Dog with a wide swing doesn't work out the way that was planned. And all it takes is a thrifty.
I've never heard of angle bias. I would want to hear his definition first, and then I'll understand.
And that kind of influence some of the actions, like the
it would imply though that whenever he peeks on the right side, that he's more comfortable. I guess that's like my context clues.
EG Academy, the first rounds of this half, we're not taking risks in that department, so. Mistakes pile up, you'll lose a thrifty.
Frost is just saying shit?
Just yet, 5-3.
Okay, but the reality is, like, people that make up new terms, it's because they see something, you know? And they want a word to explain it. I don't think it's necessarily a bad term. I just don't really... I don't know. I'd have to, like, learn more about it.
Another default start for Energy Academy. Again, to me, Energy
I feel like people are going to have such strong opinions about Hayode. It's like people that like watching his stream or like his content are going to come in here like super supportive, and then the other half of the people are going to say, didn't he cheat in Halo? Didn't he cheat in Halo?
Coach or from them only having the solo duelists. It's just they're not winning any of these solo engagements because EG Academy is so mechanical.
Or are people so negative about Frost? He just has like strong opinions. People that have strong opinions will either have strong supporters or like strong haters. It's just a fact.
I mean, really taking advantage.
Wait, he did? Yeah, apparently he did.
Like you cannot
50 stream streak Dino? W Dino. Okay. A Vice ult.
But now ultimates are coming out, so they're looking for that
Completely dodged, by the way.
recoil.
Vice ult is not as big as KD ult, so there's actually a lot of gaps.
Of course, Blind's now trying to make way towards the backside, but EG, they lose out on those
Okay.
numbers.
Like mentioned, the straightforward execs, the site fights go in their favor, but Ange is
How does Ange get another?
Missed timing means a missed player. Suddenly,
Upper
it's a 2-3.
spotted. Okay, we know we bingoed both hell or both heaven.
For that refrag potential energy, they can't keep the site. They have.
Oh, you have good timing, bro.
The Viper's pit is
Keep
there.
going, Dargus.
It is going to be a lot harder, but B-Dog has the confidence in Hayode there though to back
Man.
it up. So energy, they don't lose. out
Probably
on
need to
this
go a
fight.
little
So
faster on the
that's
ult there,
fantastic.
but it's all good.
That was a crazy satchel in, and just the shorty. Reminder again, this is no shotgun central. Just
I've never met the Frost supporter. I've met
down
people
there
who
before
respect
even
Frost for
taking
speaking his
that in.
mind, but no one who's like,
I
yeah, I
think
love
that
Frost.
indication we
Where there's a
mentioned
lot of
they're
people that are
going
like
mid
that.
A pivots, right? Like A Heaven has been the weakest part of the EG Academy defense. This time they planned an entire strategy around.
So you red
that.
dinos would ignored
Swing out
mine?
of Heaven with that deep
Fight. I don't know what it is.
so
Maybe it's like
really
the
not
color of your name or
surprising
something.
on the EG
Say hi
Academy
back. I
though.
dare you. Hi,
Yeah,
fight.
Ultimate's
55 stream streak.
13,
Goat.
we're starting to see why, how close this
Goated,
can be.
fight Nori.
Yeah, even with changes.
Dude, it's nothing against you personally.
I was a bit worried, you know, maybe it
Oh my
wouldn't
God,
be
Meteor.
the same game that we've seen, but it does feel like that consistency in the back and forth is still there. Moves
Like, the thing is, Meteor isn't even that, like...
with that aggression, and of course,
Meteor was making a play based off audio, by the way. I know that... I know that Meteor, like, actually ran it one round by, like, taking the first timing through orb. But, like, that's not even a bad play.
That's already 3.
Once Viper Orb goes up, there's a lot of times that teams, like, leave. Or they'll just be sitting there lazy.
Able to front the lurk build. So leaving runs here.
Trust me, it's actually a good play.
Interesting call. Again, Energy Academy.
It works more often than you'd think. That's why he did it so many
At certain
times.
points you're like, where do they want to go when they seem to have advantage? And I mean, after all, that's
Also, I'm a
still
Meteor
so
defender, by the way.
Okay, I was gonna say, EG Academy were like, okay, we're going spawn A. Nope, we're coming back to B.
I think they saw how impatient they were being in those moments, just with a slight noise of information there, which is good. They recognized.
Jakey, no right side flex jiggle. Like, what are we doing?
Knowingly understanding that B site might be the play here. 27 seconds left. Having to get the spike down. It works out in favor, though, of Energy as they manage to get a majority of the players out. So this is working out good. The 3D round not working the way EG had planned. And I mean, potential for a beautiful round here from Energy, especially with the amount of slowness they managed to take here.
5-5, we are tied. And I think that was, it's funny because Energy Academy, they went like, they were everywhere on that map, right? They started with the mid fight and they pivot into to reclear main. And
If you want access to a play like that, is Andrew's setup not way better?
Maneuver, and they still ended up fighting the
I don't know what Andrew's setup is.
fights on site. And I think that's kind of where we're seeing the success for Energy Academy at the end of the day right now.
Shit, I thought you weren't going to stream VCL. No, we were definitely streaming VCL. Bro, it's stage 3. Are you kidding me?
So it's going to be the early round that
It's
gets
stage 3. Like, we have to watch stage 3.
that tests Renz as that or IGL and
Stage 3 is when it gets exciting.
that new fade, I guess.
All the other stages were a warm-up.
Lineups were sus there, but still.
It was a sick eye lineup.
Side of Energy.
Holy. Ramp control? Turns into spawn control.
Quite aggro.
Is that good?
Have a little recall
Not really.
support if need be.
Lineups are cringe.
I have a Nightfall here as well. I'm still not a fan of the attack op. I have not seen it have substantial impact. Like there's times where it like survives and like they still win the round, but it hasn't been like the make or break, right?
Oh my god, moves looking like Prime Meteor
I've seen
here.
some interesting stuff.
Mid-walk?
There's only I think one or two players that I've seen it from. I'm not too big of a fan of it either. You know, I do feel like especially
Oh my god, take timing. Go, go, go.
with stuff. Oh gosh, this is
Nah, he's not going to take timing though. Makes sense.
We missed the line.
Why are we double dogging? No. Double dog is illegal. That's actually illegal behavior.
That was a fake, but
Moves, take timing.
And the rotates
Go,
for
go,
EG
go, go,
Academy
go.
now are in a strong side A on top
What-
of ice utility.
Why is he double dogging from there?
With a flank brewing, I don't think they're gonna have time to pivot even if they wanted to.
Even if he wasn't down mid and he hears that prowler,
pretty much everything they have.
it's like the second prowler is just for sure fake.
They are prepared for it. They know they need to win this. Mechanically, they've been losing out a couple of these rounds.
Move's about to go crazy, bro.
You know, with that being said, the player advantage not necessarily in their way. They do
Man, the fact he only got one is kind of sad. 2v2 though with space.
That rotation to come through from EG, of course.
Yep.
To kind of close out some of these angles and allow that lurk to come through a bit further here for moves. But they don't execute on that.
Wait.
Yeah, speed of the pivot back sight's nice. Frames them with a nice opportunity to convert this 2v2.
I don't know if this is good. They're not really positioned in a way where they can fight, you know, everything.
Oh, elbow peek is scary, bro. B-Dog is fast, bro. What the fuck was that?
B-Dog, I mean, pleasantly strong in that.
This is Heyode's debut match.
Yeah, just takes a sweep at both of them, even though it did feel like it was gonna have
Well,
to come down
for this team, yeah. I don't know about his history before. B-Dog is fucking fast, bro.
EG Academy get up to 6 first, and again, they just saved so much utility versus Energy Academy. Had the double Prowler mid, right? They utilized a lot of that util, it felt like, in the fakes. Versus it was the stall potential from EG Academy.
Okay, to be more specific, lineups are cringe and ranked. In pro play, they are fine. But if there is a ranked dude who has 10 lineups for every post plan, I just... Oh.
You saw you shed the
I can't read the rest of that.
Picked up the Phantom, and then was that kind of stability element to lean into for that round, but still just wasn't quite enough. And now, okay, we might be ending the half with a nice old death ball here, Gompers. The ultimate test for Darkest, right?
Listen, last round, so... I mean, if it works, it works.
Oh, Heyode 1 HP because he jiggled before he... Oh, shit. Bro, there's a real world that, like, just everybody dies there to the spam. Look at this clumping from Energy Academy. Oh, no, we spammed as a side anchor? That's not good. We gotta stay like assassins, Darkest. We gotta be assassins in that situation. Until he gets spotted, he's an assassin.
But you gotta feel bad for Darkest because it's like, oh, the sight smokes are usually so
a little too much warrior mindset there.
Timings at Energy Academy tuck into both and get that regroup instead out of main. It was just really nice. And now the question mark is, right? V-Dog's already online, 11 and 8, right? It's been
so now we got Darker and Darkest? Well, we've been having both of those.
How defensive of a composition they have, right? Like, again, no flashes, no info, like, duelist, right, in terms of like the waylay, and I do get a little bit worried for their chances on the attack half with them only getting a 6-6 half.
They are mine.
When is your B-Day? August 11th. Give me a bunch of presents, chat. Please.
A bit more for their defense. Guess we're gonna see how it's coming through. Yep, first round.
Okay.
Heyode working up. I like the teamwork we're seeing and already taking out a majority. So Energy.
I think that smoke is a little too powerful. It's bold of them to go through having no like ramp control. They went full dry through it. No ramp control, no ramp orb. Usually not that advised of a strategy. What is your address? For the birthday present, of course. Oh.
You're so split up. This is where you need
my email address.
Concrete later on call from Darkest here.
And I wonder what the goal is here. I mean, I'm sure recoil.
That's my B-Day too. Actually,
just looking for some sort of solidifying moment where they can take this to a 2v2.
Oh, the Heyode timing has to get one of these in all ideality or to be a 2v2 retake. At this point, Darkest just waits it out for recoil.
Owie.
Get into position to finish him off.
Not too much of a major, reposition coming through from Energy too. Oh, I thought that was a recoil win, but even with 4 health left now, yeah, Heyode is still left standing.
Darkest 1v3.
Yeah, they could go in. Yeah, just
nice try.
Off easily so.
Zix, what are you eating? Blueberries. You guys like blueberries? Blueberries? Blueberries.
Back here, off the pistol win. And that's where EG Academy, we're going to see like how fast they can download what this composition entails and like avoid those sort of early trap fights for numbers that Energy Academy utilized to get that pistol round through. Because this was a brilliant fight, right? The hinder, the paranoia. We're seeing the benefit of having that near sight, that the composition of...
What's that hoodie? It looks sick. It's a Shanghai hoodie.
So, again, more of an aggressive style defense, perhaps brewing off the waylay pick, but...
Do you think they should let Heyode play Clove and Reyna on some maps?
Necessarily condition it 100% of the time and Nico around brewing. Okay, B-Dog, we're not.
If they want to win right now, then yeah.
Shield's kind of crazy too.
If they want to like
I guess anti-outlaw.
Actually develop him into a player that plays useful agents, not just solo queue agents, and probably not.
I do feel like it's a little less messy. I mean, given the round that we saw here from Energy, oh, this is not good. The timing is just so awful, and B-Dog might be.
Whoa.
What is going on?
Holy shit.
Wait, this is my favorite them though. Shonix need a backstab out of the mid players.
This is a crazy round. Did they just double timing ropes?
Oh, now you can go back, he knows. Heck of a Prowler. I don't even know why we reclear that with a Prowler, but it works out for Energy Academy nonetheless. Sean Dex good for 2.
There was a double timing in ropes.
Punch onto him too.
No, there's no way. Yeah, good shot off Jake. But still, I mean, they managed to pick up a weapon. That being said, it being a shotgun isn't really.
That's funny.
Leaning towards
That's
their
funny.
victory per chance, but potential is there.
Okay. We go back to our regularly scheduled recoil lurks as well. Making space onto ace side, has gotten past the thorns, gotten past the Archer's timing, and gets a beautiful
Nothing makes sense.
right-click Bulldog upgrade.
Yeah, no, it's gonna work. No, but they wait too long off that information they were given, knowing that Renz was gonna have to peek.
I mean, Plants is nice.
Jake, the last one left alive with a Bulldog, and honestly,
Sure.
a Dream. There's a paranoia here that I
Sure.
use.
Why
So
not?
much utility. It's gonna be quite unfortunate to see once that kind of gets settled down. Yep, they're gonna use it. They're waiting for the perfect moment. Of course, it doesn't hit, but I mean, the shots from Hayerday do.
Yeah, these are some crazy timings, bro. Like, how is this guy flanking him from sight?
Lose a little bit from some
And then there's a
crazy
double
timing
timing that happens in
to drag
ropes.
around that space, but otherwise keep the big guns, expensive ones, to bring into the next. And Hayerday.
Does your wife like Valorant?
Virgin Paths, right, was the tip of the spear on that
Uh,
pistol trap. The Outlaws already just
Like
need
watching
killer.
my team play.
That'd be a huge way to
about
create
it, though.
a bonus and solidify your map pick. But
That's
yeah,
so
these
funny,
timings
bro.
are criminal. Now
That's so
let's
funny. Back to back.
mobilize the final nickel moment for
Back to
sure.
back is crazy.
I still can't believe that they had not seen each other once.
It's so crazy that Ren's
We don't really know how it
so
happened,
valid,
the
right?
swap
Like,
between
how does it think that
recoil
maybe there's a
to
timing that Sean
EG
Dix
and then
missed?
ADG picking up the other players. I don't think we
I
really
wonder
know
if it even
how it
showed on
all
the minimap.
unfolded.
You know, in a circumstance like that. I'm not quite sure, but I guess new round, new intentions.
Already answered,
A
Fluzzard.
little more aggressive though from Energy, not letting EG take up too much space here. Spikes
She likes watching my team play, but not like playing.
They have a judge on the close choke around the Omen smoke, and you're gonna force a lot of util out for EG Academy just to re-clear this space. Oh, we're using that early? What?
This streamer reads
Why
Twitch,
would I
reads
love it?
YouTube chat. Almost said Twitch. Oh fuck,
I
exposed.
don't like that.
Okay, the flow has been broken though here from Energy. Having to reposition actually.
Okay, I'm expecting a clean EG Academy Meteor play. Scene again. Love that guy. Love the Meteor guy.
Here, EG, they do get one down, but of course in
Should be a nice win here for EG Academy on the anti-bonus.
Use it with that sheriff. That's one shot for Jakey for Dark.
Problem is, 2 people are actually 1 HP to Outlaw, so
As always a threat, but
we're
talked
pretty
about the
far from it,
success rate of the
fortunately.
Viper lurks moves. Has added one
I know
to the
people are
tally.
gonna say, gonna say we, given that I just said we, but
I don't think there's
I just like
much
saying we
more
randomly, guys.
game,
It's not
so
that deep.
Not much to trigger these swords off of other than good old contact.
Oh,
and Giza gets the right Archer's timing.
Yeah, timing actually working out in favor of Coyote.
So he headshot the guy.
This is good. I mean, when you're looking in regards to what they can
Headshot the guy that was at 150.
There's a lot to do, right?
Oh.
Flash is still readily available. I mean,
Oh, we have 2 people that are 1. 3 people that are 1.
Very good clutch
Oh, wow.
moments, but damage is insane for EG right now. It's hit your shots or die in all reality.
I mean, Hayerday hitting a headshot and moves completely breaks this round up.
Oh.
That was one of your full shield players. Now everyone at 5 HP. Hayerday denied the ace, but will he be denied the round? It does not seem so. An eco conversion, a bonus conversion from Energy.
Oh my god, Hayode.
It's a crazy round.
Man, a big clutch.
Oh
I mean,
my god,
damage
Hayode.
alone, it probably wouldn't have worked out in favor of EG, but still.
Hey Zix, love you from Thailand. What do you think of Full Sense versus Foot?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to watch the APAC games back. We'll be watching it soon.
And I still don't even feel like they were necessarily set
We'll be
up
watching
to
it,
find
probably-
along the way, right? Like they do. The B main was
Probably in a
nice
few
to get
days.
that conversion path, but then getting
I don't think there's that many matches, right? Tomorrow's probably tier 2. I'll be doing plat chat tomorrow as well. But I have full sense winning, by the way. I have full sense winning. Premi's incredible.
Not too certain, but nonetheless, losing around in that fashion means it's the EG.
We have plat chat tomorrow. I'll be on for the Americas segment. So I'm gonna watch some. I'm gonna watch some of those games back tonight. So I have some clips prepared.
I think it's pretty cool though, because I mean, obviously, in regards to like the Initiator Wars.
Yeah, and then we'll be doing VOD reviews. We'll be doing VOD reviews of all of the APAC matches and China matches, so we can get a good sense of like how all of the teams are at the tournament. Because I haven't watched any China. I haven't watched any China this stage. I watched it a lot during kickoff. I
feel like there's a difference in this roster. Like they're meshing pretty well.
And it was nice to watch, honestly. So aggressive, that region.
Synergy is there. Unfortunately, you know, being on the attacker side, it does feel like there's a bit lacking with the B-Dog race pick.
Heyday top frag?
That's where it worked out a little bit better on the defense here.
Yeah, and again,
that was a pretty insane impact round from him.
Darkest Jakey, those are all very defensive style picks, right?
Yeah.
Need another EDG trophy?
Is moves finding those
Kong Kong, dude, Kong Kong's been such like a... I've been like a Kong Kong fan since we literally saw him, like early days. Man, he's so good, bro. The cockiness of this guy to like perma repeat with op 2.
We're kind of seeing that.
It's like part of anti-stratting is knowing how the enemy opper likes to play, how they like to rotate. Bro, he's like the only opper that you have that he, like in your notes that it's like, man, this guy will just non-stop repeat you. Same angle, doesn't care.
So as many shots as they can get. It works out. I like this.
Max called him a disappointment to like get in his head, yeah.
But you know, all in all, they need these close angles, so to be able to kind of solidify some sort of space is good.
Yeah, Shelldex will eventually run out of util is the idea.
W mental work.
For the device util, there is
only America's segment tomorrow, probably a short one. Oh, I actually don't know. Actually don't know. I need to look at the like run of schedule and how it's gonna go. I haven't looked at it yet.
Timing is so important here. Shondex, all they really need to do is focus on the wraps, but even then, right, like 2 players still waiting over towards main for that noise to be made here from EG, and the noise is of course made.
The problem is with this smoke, it's like the only angle that you have to hold.
For the smoke peak, and it leads to
Recoil went massive, bro. 3v2 now?
But of course, EG having at least some sort of weaponry to kind of fight with here against energy.
First timing taken, I actually like that. Well played by Renz. Shut down by Jakey. 3 gaps, 2 players alive. Just don't make noise. Ainge doesn't make noise. He gets a lot of info and a chance for a 1v1. There it is, and it's gone. Nice try. So you are a regular plat chatter now? I guess so. I don't know. I keep getting invited back.
That was, like you mentioned, the crux of timing on that.
This would be my 4th. This would be my 4th plat chat.
It felt like it was very fragile with it just being Sean.
It's my first one, then the FNS one was my second, and then recently did the 3rd one.
He's too low HP to continue the groundwork he set, but like you mentioned, hands that Phantom over to Jake. He lets him have the spotlight for the closeout, and that's the kind of round that you look at of like, okay, this is how we bounce back. This is how we steal away this map pick from Energy Academy. But
evolves from coach to podcaster, I guess so.
Ults are back in terms of Heyday and this conversion pass.
Joey Spa, 30 super treat. Go, bro. Thank you, bro.
Right?
Thank you for always coming back.
Always good for his, usually 2 at minimum.
Yeah, because you actually do prep for the plat chat segments. Yeah, I do give a little bit of effort for sure.
Interesting that they're not actually, man, that conversion paths.
The triple face details there,
and again,
definitely a little bit off. Like you want to be kind of like shoulder to shoulder so that the angles are actually like pretty similar. And from the EG Academy side, usually you don't want to be facing when the smoke is up. If you're facing while the smoke is up, you get a slightly better timing to go out, but you lose out on like the actual, if they do triple face you, you just die. So kind of like a bit off on the details from both sides on the triple face. When the smoke goes up, you either want to get close to the smoke or you want to be just out of the angle entirely.
Kind of just standing in their own arsenal, waiting for that rotation to come through from Ange. Now, maybe the slow workup. They do need to
contact out is nice.
How is the best way to do so? Moves.
Ange keeps contacting. Still 3 gaps.
And is no longer. I mean, Ange just no longer has
nice
anyone else to really assist. So that round win.
Can you get Recoil to tell me his sense?
A little bit more repetition.
Wait, he doesn't like stream and say his sense or what?
Yeah, again, it's difficult, right? When you don't have Heyday or Renz for that.
Why are there so many new Valorant podcasts? I think it's just like a good way.
Anyways, on this map, for those retake scenarios.
It's like a good way to get recognized, probably.
To split up those kills, like you mentioned.
For people that are like making new ones. The majority of the Valorant content that does well,
puts EG Academy in a position to tie us up 9-9.
It feels like it's mostly VCT related content. So podcasts are pretty good formula for that.
okay, but whose plan was it to send Moobs solo Spectre like up?
What is the word I'm looking for there?
I guess. I mean, all in all, like
it's probably just the best way to make content about VCT. Wait, did he not see him? I guess not.
And now, I mean, just respect completely wasted. So, really tough spot.
Yeah, this next round's gonna be.
How well do you think these teams would hold up if they were shown into VCT? I actually get this question a lot because I watch a lot of tier 2.
Just because you're gonna be one off from both a Nightfall and a
usually it's like these teams have like one good map, like one really good map, and tier 1 teams usually have like
steal the momentum on your map pick.
like 1 or 2 maybe bad maps. I think they could easily compete with the bottom of tier 1, especially if they have map advantage. They could easily beat the teams.
So they're just gonna go for it, and again, it's
like M80 had like a sick pearl at the end of the year, or not the end of the year, end of the last stage. So like if you put M80 on pearl against a lot of the tier 1 teams, like they would actually do well. That being said, if they were to play against other teams, you know, on other maps, maybe it'd be a bit harder for them, but maps actually feel like they matter a lot. Okay, very early timing from EG into this. Double face as well. Man, you have 4 people there and only 1 person facing. Kind of 2 facing. 1 like late peeked after.
Really nice choke. Ult utilization denies him the way into the.
Wow, that's a nice shot from Hayode. We didn't even get to fully see it, but shut that raise all down insta.
For the double refrag, and it's left darkest on the rotate here to salvage the spike and the round.
And they weren't even expecting that smoke to go down. Renz kind of just, I mean, shuts it off there, but that's unfortunate. I really do think that would have worked out in favor of B-Dog had that smoke not gone down in that very moment.
Yep, and that's again Hayode just on the waylay. Happy to be front and center and again get his and then some. And we mentioned how the previous conversion paths maybe did miss the.
Why are you ignoring my stream shake? Do you hate me? Oh, 45 stream shake. Goated, Malum.
Nice the timing off the Cosmic Divide even, so.
Goated, bro.
Win the pivotal round, get to double digits here. And you mentioned it again, their economy was on a nice edge, so definitely sharpen it here just a bit more. And
this is Energy Academy's map pick, by the way.
GG. They cannot lose this round, basically. Very cool. Proves that fact, finds the opener against usually the strong anchor that is.
The mid ult, the Viper always plays the same area, man. Glad to see moves kind of like moving around constantly. I feel like that's the best approach. Ainge with the falling one-way smoke, they start pre-firing it back. Honestly, even throwing one-way smokes and not peeking with it is still good. See how B-Dog's immediate reaction was to tuck to the box and like pre-spam? He pre-spammed this peek. He was here spamming this line.
This is again where
because he's expecting a peek, even if you can't see him. If you like angle it out and only hold that one angle and spam it, there's a chance that you pre-fire the player that runs out, trying to get a kill.
Spike is headed towards B.
Tribra has one around Pacific. Yeah, exactly. There are a lot of podcasts in Valorant. I feel like it's just because you get a lot of time to talk about VCT, and VCT is like kind of the topic of discussion for sure.
In hand, so if they feel like they're being threatened, they can use it, maybe keeping this under lock, but they can't the pressure too much coming through from EG, and that's good. They pressurize that A site, and they're, I mean, able to keep it.
I feel like once you're spotted on that slant angle, it feels so bad.
Question is potential there.
He wasn't really looking for a fight though, Giza. He was just playing for pre-fires, which you know, I understand given that he's like spotted, down numbers.
Off site,
so he's trying to find a way to equalize.
And has the right idea that that's the first place he needs to clear, but
felt kind of bad though for sure. Who's coaching EGA? Chat, who's coaching EGA? It was Faded, but they picked somebody up, and I forgot who. There's too many teams.
To counter Nightfall, and it is then you look towards Giza to capitalize off of that between the thorns, between the decay.
Should have just held the off angle, not move.
Played that perfectly, just baiting up
pretty valid. Pretty valid. I think that's how you have to play that angle. I think he was getting a bit antsy because like he's only one left on the site and he's down numbers, so he started angling it a bit.
Not disappointing.
Data?
I'm surprised there wasn't as much urgency to really use that ult there from Giza, especially knowing that there was such a big execution there. But
is there really an off angle there? It's not really. Okay, let me clarify. It's not really an off angle. It's you can only really play like an on angle unless you're like in this corner, but you're still typically playing for this situation where they don't clear you. That's the best way to put it. I feel like people forget that you can just shoot device flash mid pop and just kill device. It's like a 0.5 second audio visual, bro. So like you're always kind of locked in on just like, it's so easy to dodge. You don't want to like, you know how easy it is to reset your crosshair doing this with your mouse? Like doing this with your mouse rather than doing like this. I feel like it's just easier to turn flash and then move it right back to where it was. That's probably why. Because the best way to play with Vice anyway is that Vice peaks with Flash. That's the best way for Vice to play with Flash. Vice is 0.5? Yeah, it's 0.5 second audio visual. It's like Breach, literally. It's a Breach Flash that doesn't have travel time. Man, Breach Flash is so ass, man. 0.5 second audio visual and it has travel time? Like, okay, bro.
On site and kind of make way. So I feel like they're slowly reading very, very well into energy, which is deadly, right?
Okay, last time they got B main pretty easily, but that was off of a deep smoke and a judge. Here, and is pretty much alone, so it takes...
Oh, that is a lot of value from Jakey. Jakey got so much util out and lived.
Walk away with B main control.
All right, let's go mid contact.
But all their util for early, it
Vamos.
extended, it feels like, in that regard.
Well, we're using a lot of utility here. Well, we don't think they have an operator.
Look at what they're left with, Gompers, right? The Steel Garden, yes, but... It's really just
Didn't we spot 3 toward B?
Ange doesn't even have a TP to get out of this, so this feels like a one and done angle.
Oh my god, he's contacting into B main. There's so many off angles there. Jakey just sits him down anyway.
Ange and Hayode, with the Sheriff and a Dream, they are going to try to shut this down, though, which I like.
Oh my god, double timing happened again.
Timing is key, but they don't know. Just standing right behind.
Okay, Hayode's probably getting a freebie here.
Right, too many angles to watch. Smoke gonna dissipate in.
He's getting one freebie. I'm surprised he didn't try to take the timing to kill Jakey though.
Oh, it's again the nervousness.
If he kills Jakey,
that comes from
it's a reset scenario.
On this scale of a stage, maybe.
That's like a pretty important decision.
Unfortunate one for sure. One that could be the undoing of Energy Academy's map pick. We mentioned the
because if he kills Jakey, then it's actually like a playable round.
They've gone for the save call instead.
Because then it's still a bit of a front to back, and then EG lost a lot of space.
The rest with, since I think Hayode and Renz should be able to sport a buy. Maybe even Ange with like a lace shield. Maybe a shotgun, you know. I feel like the Judge B main hold was better than what we just saw. I'm not gonna lie.
Why is Hayode saving when his team is full buying?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's not very ideal for sure.
The deep smoke, get the Judge on the line, we're good.
I completely agree. I don't care what nerfs have been made. You know, like it really just doesn't feel like it. There was a classic nerf a long time ago, and we were still one tapping, right? So
it's definitely not ideal. Even if you wanted to save for op chat, like you would still want to buy.
I got to see the op action.
You just take that. You take the L on the fact that like, oh fuck. Well, I guess like our money is just fucked forever. Like.
And I do think sometimes when it's this last kind of stand towards overtime.
Or if you have Hayode on rifle and then somebody else that is like, like Renz for example takes a sheriff, then I think that's a bit better. If you really want to greed like that and try to get op for next.
Going to have a decent last round buy aside from Sean Dex and Giza.
They do have the.
You would never really want to sell your 10-10 round like that though. To like try to get a round 22 op. Where like your team is on a save, it's just not good.
Gosh, no, this is scary.
They end up having 2 people save, so like the result is not that bad.
Outstanding, but I like it. The approach, and I think
it's a very early timing against a Waylay. I feel like taking that timing isn't that bad. But against a Waylay, like if the Waylay just pops refract in the early round, which is usually what Waylay's gonna do.
Minutely even. By default, they get that Vice wall out mid, and it's where the Energy Academy defensive restructuring comes through. More geared towards the sites themselves, now that they've put in big air quotes lost mid.
I think going for an early timing against Waylay is worse than other duelists. For sure. Waylays are going to look for this like refract and walk up.
Great smoke, and it does set
usually in the early round.
At least some sort of potential over towards the A site.
I'm going to see a 5v4 retake. We haven't really seen Energy Academy on these hefty retake attempts.
5v3. 5v3 with Waylay ult. Good luck, bro. Raise position means everything here. Oh, they're actually spending ults. I mean, good attempts. They actually made it close.
To take that round, so it's going to be 11-11, and it would have worked originally. You know, to my understanding, I do.
Is this Hayode's debut? Do you think he's been showing promise or showing potential?
I'm just
I don't know. It's like a first match.
So wrong, right? We looking at B-Dog, rightfully so. He was doing great.
I usually wait to have like an opinion until I see like a few matches. It's hard to tell from one match, bro. To be honest.
Fight screens, like you mentioned, into that sight line that right as the timer expires, that gets NRG Academy that pivotal round. Kind of
this guy a streamer or something? Yeah.
In terms of expectations for who is going to walk away with this map. It's important.
To give you the TLDR on Hyode, people are really on one side of the fence or the other about Hyode. Cause like I think his background, like he had some cheating allegations within like Halo or something. I don't know exactly what they were, but I remember hearing about that. Alongside, he does definitely have a bit of an ego in terms of, bro, I've never seen someone like, it's so rare you see someone like tweet about like negative experiences in Valorant ranked that they're like hard flaming people on Twitter. But I think that kind of stuff is just immature, and it's like it's only going to damage your reputation. Even if you're right, it's only going to damage your reputation. So there's definitely some ego stuff in relation to him that I think people are kind of like obviously not happy about. And then on the other side of the coin, he's a very talented mechanical player, and a lot of people give him respect for his mechanics. So yeah, those are kind of like the two sides. So I do think that he really, wow, that's, I mean, nice shot by moves. Well, I'll turn the audio back on, but also he uses RawXL, which is, yeah, like a third-party program thing, apparently. And that's not going to be used on stage. So, like, if he's serious about trying to go pro, then he's definitely going to have to, like, get rid of it and, like, play without it. But
they could have backed off, but all in all, I mean, time.
But yeah, that's kind of like the lowdown on Hyode. I don't know too much about it. You'll have to do your own research to build your own opinion, but RawXL is banned on stage. Well, it's like the only thing they allow you to change on stage, chat, is like whatever is allowed within like your mouse and keyboard software. So if it is mouse and keyboard software, like it's attached to the mouse he's using or something like that, maybe.
I mean, it has to be. It's quite risky to you know, full invest.
Hyode doesn't use RawXL. His Discord, he claims he doesn't. Okay, well then it's not an issue. No, my ads just ran because it went to round 24. Okay, somebody's gonna be mad about that. Sorry.
Yeah, but this being a distraction, they're still going over towards the A site. Information is trying to be given away here, but Energy, they are fighting back. This is exactly what we needed to see.
3v2, lots of gaps.
Yeah.
Just don't make noise, Jakey. Yep. Sitting here, angle it out.
Not out just yet, though. I mean, again, big potential. Jake's still has so much to work with. Stun not working. I don't know how Hannah.
Wide swing from Jakey, such a classic.
On where exactly that might have.
Thanks for the ad, Smile. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. The ad people can't even hear me. Sorry for ads. They auto-ran.
So risky. And it's for that exact reason. The trade is there as you run on the bullets, and it's all on Giza with a stinger.
Okay, 1v1.
The reload at such unfortunate time.
Giza, walk around glitch. Finds timing. Find timing off the tap. Beautiful.
It's actually perfect. Perfect. They know
no swing
is there. They can just wide swing it, and it gives that OT
well done.
over to Energy. They've managed to bring this.
You see how easy it is to play when somebody is just like perma making noise, chat?
It goes back to Energy Academy.
It's like he's playing red light, green light on his timing. He's like waiting for, he's waiting for Jakey to give him a free timing by like tapping. The fact that he kept tapping makes it so easy to play against.
Even if the fake hadn't been fully sold, right? Angie gets a crazy
just joined the stream. Is Hyode nice? I mean, he's been fine. He just kind of got sat on a op angle hold. But it's like the common angle. Chat, when you're opping, especially when you're expecting a one-man contact, you shouldn't really be playing a common angle. It's like a decision-making thing. If he's holding literally any off angle, like it's probably just gonna be a W.
Pretty different approach approach, though. They're going
He's so high sense, bro. You can literally tell while watching him play.
I'm assuming to kind of change up the pace of play that we've been seeing, but of course going back to their roots.
Yeah, it puts AOD in that more traditional dive duelist that I do like much more in the attack style.
Like, if you're comfortable contacting that angle that Hayode just contacted into, that should be a telltale sign of, like, you probably shouldn't be holding that angle with an op.
That he can reposition, and
you know what I mean?
I like this regroup.
Chad, he full contacted into the angle that he was just opping.
Into the site, right? Again, it's just the fade.
So, like, if you're comfortable doing that,
it's so difficult. I think
does that make sense? Then why would you feel comfortable opping that angle?
A weak side opening.
They're right back over towards mid. Absolutely no space taken in the vast amount of.
Because there is an op in play as well, by the way. And they do have op money. It's overtime.
Play as if the time just started. Luckily enough, they are, taking up that space up towards heaven. But this does leave 3 players here on the side of EG to kind of fight this off.
Oh.
And Jake now watching.
JK gets 2 is crazy.
Taking 2. So this 3v3.
Great angle by Ange.
This is big. If Energy can take this one in, they might just give themselves some potential to keep going further.
Ange just takes over the round in the 3v3. Literally just off angle. Off angle into the contact is a max win, chat. Very good. Ange goes crazy in the 3v3, kills all 3.
And so is that first round of overtime. Energy Academy.
Do you know anything about T2 EMEA? No, I don't. No, I don't. I'll be honest. Don't know anything about Tier 2 EMEA. All I ever hear is, all I know is what I see on Twitter, which is Enterprise good and then Enterprise lost a player or something, right?
All Jakey finds the timing on the device, cannot pivot, the wall bangs, the team fight tactics from Energy Academy are strong.
Yeah, Bacon has you on that. Bacon definitely has you on Tier 2 EMEA. Yo, Scythe, what the fuck did you just write? Okay, moves is moves is cheating.
But this is weird, right? Like
sure.
A big push coming out towards B, and now I mean the fight potential there is huge.
Man, when you play smokes and you get timing like that.
That quarter, knowing that there is that consistency here with the lurks coming through from EG, and I like that.
If Renz doesn't get a kill here, though, I don't even think the B main fight really serves them too much purpose here because the call is.
Bro, Darkus had really no intention to play for a kill there. It's like he's playing that cubby with the intention of getting info. That was weird. I didn't like that.
And I will say, Ren's playing a bit too individual right now.
Darkus is gonna bait for him.
Yeah, they're putting out too much util though here from Ren.
Oh my god, he hears that. Yeah, he hears the shot, so he takes timing. Ooh, the reposition from Darkus was nice, though. It actually caught Ange off guard. Darkus literally played close spawn, repositioned through ramp to heaven. How much Valorant do you watch in a week? Too much.
The depth of a strat book for overtime, right? We've seen 2 very drastic looks on their attack and their defense with varying levels of success. And it's a question mark of, are they going to have any more pages left? And the coach says, let me draft one.
It's a good time. Good time to get that question. Okay. Mose asks, can you explain how teams make it to tier 1 from tier 2 stage, tier 2 this stage? Okay, so the teams that are currently competing in tier 2, there's 4 teams that make it into tier 1 playoffs, or play-ins more specifically. This is the bottom 8 of VCT tier 1. So bottom 8 of tier 1 go into play-ins, okay? So these 4 teams, it's 1 NA, 1 Brazil, and 1 LATAM. There's one more team, that's the wild card. This is decided through a separate tournament that's called the LCQ, okay? It's called the LCQ. And the LCQ is based on who had the best performance in each region. I think it's the top 2, if I'm right there. The people that have the most points basically get slotted into this LCQ tournament. They play in the LCQ tournament to decide the wild card slot. So it's going to be 2 NA or 2 Brazil or 2 LATAM. And it's one of those from that region gets slotted in to this playoffs or play-ins. So they have to get top 2 to be able to make it to champs. Boom. That's how it works.
Silent scale ramps. Info denied off the toxic screen crossing. This is what they did previously.
Okay, we have a bit of an A siege here. A take. We've seen this smoke a lot.
Every single time
I've seen this smoke a lot. I actually prefer the other smoke, the one that controls the rotate. You feel way less comfy when this is happening, and this player that's in screens does not feel that comfy.
Kind of just fight this off as they please. Defense fight.
Bro, Darkus went crazy for the space.
But it's gonna be Ange again. Good positioning there, and the paranoia comes through. But TP saves them.
Bro, Ange, man. Ange, insane impact.
So it's all Ange here.
The fact that Darkus gets 2 on literally a 5v1 side exec.
Now, and it becomes even harder for that re-entry back onto site.
Wow, I thought Darkus was
crazy. Comfy mentioned.
This defensive round for EG Academy, but the breakthrough.
Let's go, Comfy.
Come through for Energy Academy, and just a great job sweeping up those rotations. And while B-Dog has found a Vandal, the Triangle of Trust is going to show it is a strong structure that cannot be trifled with. The 4K. For
okay, it's a random thing. It's a random thing, but I know how you guys probably play clutches. Do you guys notice every single like 1v2, 1v3? These players are only walking, by the way, as the one. It didn't used to always be this way. And every now and again, and even in pro play tier 1, we see the one actually run around, showing exactly where they are. If you play the gaps here, chat, if you play the gaps, there's still 3 gaps with three players alive. Over time, people have to pick up these gaps, and then you actually find an isolated duel. It's very good. Very, very good.
By the time we're done with this,
if you're ever in a 1vx, just don't make noise. Very important. You either choose to play into a crossfire, or you play into a guy that's holding a gap.
The jiggle line. But is expecting, I think, the take nonetheless. Moves, you're alone.
Oh. Dude, the late reposition into the pixel is scary as shit.
I'm not sure if I like this though, because the amount of times we have seen them give away heaven, it hasn't worked.
He's taking the timing Z, chat.
Right now, they're in a pretty good position.
He's going into spawn. This is great for moves, man. Great for moves. He's picking up the gap though. Look, Ainge is on top of it, bro.
Be having control.
Ainge is on top of it. He jiggled him out.
Issues wise, consistent pressure, but they don't realize Shonix never left from the paint shell. Reclear. That's a nice one and done. And there's still 2 more players defending this side. Hayode off the line for a second and almost a third, with a refrag off a recoil.
2v2.
We're crazy.
Wait.
Kind of position given away too. Now Renz.
Oh. Oh hell no. Exactly wait. Wait, our dead comes must be ass. Why is he prowling male? One planted and one just ulted.
Smoke off, so they're just fighting with power, but there's no transition for Jake to really assist a recoil here. They do not try to fight this with them. Instead, they're waiting. But this might have been the dire move.
Okay, see.
Renz is 43. They could very well close it out with the one tap. So that's gonna be that 15-13 win for Energy.
Okay, this is like a good showing. This is like a good showing of like. Whoa, like Renz. Okay, Renz is insane for that. What the fuck was that? Okay, but this is like a good showing of like Renz shouldn't have made audio. You guys see what I mean? Renz shouldn't have made audio because then Jakey knows what timing to take. But Renz is just him, I guess. Whatever. Renz is just him, I guess. I don't know. That was crazy. Wait, that's actually crazy. Wait. Replay that? I got you. I think, okay. This is actually good. I'm glad that they actually improved. By the way, the replayability thing on Twitch actually got better. The only thing that kind of sucks, to be honest, is like, you have to like click back in the VOD a little bit. But like using the arrow keys actually feels fluid now. It felt like shit before. Okay, here, like, one player planted, other player used fade ult. So it's either low key, like Ren's kind of unaware here, or like, because you can't ult and plant. You know what I mean? Maybe he didn't realize they planted. I have no idea. Whatever. 2v2 situation. Prowler spots player close hell. Other guy was the planter. Jakey actually hits like a pretty nice reposition into the new box lane. While this fight's happening, I'm surprised Jakey's instinct isn't to like fully enter this fight and try to hard swing. Isn't that kind of weird? Because recoil is kind of like doomed here. I feel like Jakey would usually hard wide swing this. Bro, recoil hitting that shot too is also kind of crazy. Doesn't work with the free version. Yeah, you have to have turbo or be subscribed. So guys, if you want to replay my stream, you can subscribe. Wow, the fact that he still hasn't swung. I think if Jakey is going to play this slow and accept the reposition new box, does he not take first timing? Like after? It's scary to take first timing after from the new box lane though. Can you turn audio on? Yeah, well.
To smoke off, so they're
sure.
just fighting with power, but there's no transition for Jake to really.
So like Jakey is worried about late trading here because Renz is only going to be ready for this fight.
The assistive recoil here. They do not try to fight.
Nobody wants to listen to you twice, bro.
Fight this with them.
Okay. You hate me, Engine?
But this might have been the dire move, even.
How? Yo, how? Should Ren spam new box before drop? No.
There's no transition for Jake to really assistive recoil here. They do not try.
Right now, he's reading that. He's for sure reading that Jakey is like pillar or backside. If I never got peeked here, I would assume backside 100 times. 100 out of 100. Because like Jakey not ever peeking new box lane was kind of crazy.
To fight this with them, instead they're waiting. But this might have been.
So here, when he's jumping here, he's for sure reading new box or back pillar. He gets kind of lucky here because Jakey backs up into the angle kind of in line with pillar. I could never hate you, Zixie Poo. Thank you, bro. If I was Renz here, I would silent drop rope. Or I shouldn't even say if I was Renz because like I'm fucking ass at this game. But when I watch, if I saw other players play this situation, they would silent drop rope and they would just path in a way that clears backside. I don't think Renz was going to clear new box based off the peak 100%. He was for sure reading. He was for sure reading backside. But the problem is if you sit AFK new box lane, like you just get angled out and die. You just get angled out and die.
For Jake to really assistive recoil here. They do not try to fight this with them.
It's just because Jakey's uncomfortable. He thinks he's going to get hard cleared.
But this might have been the dire move.
And then here you can see Renz is trying to clear back pillar. And then he just ends up seeing half his body, so he just adjusts. I mean, it's a great shot. Damn. Renz is only making audio for 2 reasons. Here, we can play back.
They do not try to fight this with them. Instead, they're waiting. But this might have been.
When he drops into sight here, he's trying to bait some sort of reaction Renz that the player that's at pillar will enter a wrap, either like left or right side. That's why he's like kind of like jumping into a hard peak on one side. I think it's a good play by Renz. If you expect him to be back sight or back pillar, it's okay. If you're on low time. But you are on
43. They could very well close it out with the one tap. So that's
you're on a decent amount of time, like realistically. You're on a decent amount of time. He could play it a bit slower. I think silent drop rope in any 1vx is going to be pretty good. And then from Jakey's POV, like exiting the wrap and hard holding one side, I think is generally how he should play it because it's time pressure for the opponent. So like Jakey S tier positions, it's like back pillar is like kind of bad because of like you have to pre-aim low and high. So generally Jakey would probably be here holding this side of the wrap. And then when Renz drops here, then Renz has to accept that it could be a wrap scenario or it could be a backside player. And if it's a wrap scenario, he clears that by like just checking backside fully. Jakey forgot to shoot? Nah, Jakey just got shit on.
That 15-13 win.
On top vents and mail and figure out where you want to pop as a team towards the end. So
make rope noise down and silent go back up heaven. Thoughts? Yeah, I think it's not bad.
Kind of both work.
The problem with that play, though, because we've seen it a lot, the problem with that play is if they're actually just in backside, you're just wasting your time. If they're at pillar, though, then that usually baits out a peak. It usually baits out a peak that's, like, unsuspecting. So Valoplant doesn't want to work today. Okay, there we go. I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's necessarily bad, because if a player is here, then, like, you might just angle out and have, like, this guy jiggle out one side. The problem is, though, if you make noise dropping here and then go back up the rope, you risk timing peak. Then when you're out here, it's not that easy to actually kill this guy, by the way. It's not actually that good. Because this player is just going to peek as much as this, typically. They're not going to, like, fucking angle out wide swing. Maybe they might, but probably not, right? Because they're not going to want to make audio. So they're almost always going to just be angling out, like, close, and then go back to timing peak this angle as well. This player doesn't even really have to play in a way that you, like, go wide and get exposed to a player that's out wide rafter. You think if Jakey was tucked, Jakey peeks off the timing and kills Renz? Oh, I was thinking, like, because he's here, you have, like, a small crosshair advantage. If you have a mental understanding of, like, okay, the player was here. The player was here. I'm tucked to the box. If you, like, time out this scenario where it's like it takes him some time to walk here or to go down the rope, and then you peek on the rope timing, I'm pretty sure you can peek the rope. I don't know. It's actually kind of tight because this angle is ass. Maybe he can try to peek the rope without exposing himself up top. And then once he knows that he didn't take the rope timing, he can angle out rafter and just kill him. That's what I was initially envisioning. Because when there's no instant trade, there's no way that Renz is expecting him new box. I don't know. There's a lot of ways you can play that, though.
Be honest with you,
and you have to realize, too, when players are playing these scenarios, it's full instinct. And that's where, like, you know, this idea of experience comes in. Because the amount of, like, scenarios that you're in that are, like, 1VX, low time, like, these 1VX low time, high pressure scenarios and, like, how to play it, how you're visualizing the enemy characters moving around, what options they're taking. That's kind of, like, where experience takes over. Because nobody's really thinking when they're in these kinds of scenarios. Maybe they're doing a little bit of analyzing, but a lot of it is purely based on instinct. What I meant is, if you go back, Jakey was not tucked. He was slightly out peeking it. Like, if he full tucks and swings then when he jumps out. Like, am I tweaking or 43 HP? I just swing, bro. Well, that's what your instincts tell you to do. When you are on 43 HP, you can take 2 bullets. So, I mean, if he's one shot, like, you can play it a bit more like lazy. You just like hard peek. Oh, the ACAD teams can't play in the Brazil tourney at the end of Split 2? Correct. I'm pretty sure they can't. Because it would be like a conflict of interest, right? Like, if Energy Academy is like... Oh, I have to run ads, by the way. If Energy Academy is like giving a, you know, theoretical free win to Energy, and Energy makes champs off of it, then that would obviously be bad. You could switch to Corp versus Pigeons while we wait? True. I could. Wait, this is like an absolute stomp. No, man. That's not good, chat. Because we want to watch the second game after this. We want to watch SRB versus Victix. Man, these days where it's like, I want to watch one from the first stream and then one from the other stream. These are always a little bit more scuffed. Fuck. All right, we'll watch this while we wait. Persistent says, Derek Overwatch cooking. I look at his score, he's 0-4. Okay, we are seeing Waylay Phoenix. That's cool. We are seeing Jet plus double Senti. Chat, the problem is... Oh my god. The problem is this is attack, bro. This is attack for QOR. QOR is 6 up on attack versus double Senti. Impact you can't see? I'm saying, bro. This guy has insane Sova darts. Swear double senti never works on defense ascent. I don't know. I've played against that shit. Let me tell you. That shit fucking works, bro. That shit definitely works. Hayode was fine, chat, but you can't like you can't judge off one game, you know? Can't judge off one map, especially. He's been fine though. He was fine. Ren's fucking went LeBron James mode to close that one out though. Do you think G2 could play the Harbor thing in London now that they have more time to prac? The benefit for G2 is that G2 hasn't really been... Yo, Des. Yo, Des, how's it going, bro? Not that I'm saying that for any particular reason. This is actually some good timing, honestly. This is some good timing. Des shows up literally at 1-7. Makes sense. But yeah, I think G2 not having Neon in the majority of their comps is actually like kind of a big boost to their overall performance. Like at London should be a good tournament for them. Them and PRX. PRX hasn't been abusing it in that many maps. If any map. And G2 only has it in like 1 or 2 maps. Who did Hayode replace? It was Net. Net went to FlyQuest. That's a sick shot from Zamal, bro. I mean, this is just a slaughter. Like an absolute slaughter. Damn, bro. How are we doing here? Split Lotus Haven? Holy shit. It's literally the big 3. The big 3 doesn't really feel like a big 3 anymore. So maybe the big 3 is actually a dead meme. There was like a patch chat that Split Lotus Haven was like on every veto. It's been a while since we've seen a Split Lotus Haven. Even like a 2 out of 3. The introduction of Ascent. Fly is the guy who was on MCOY last year? Yeah. What up, Bebo? 6, you see the new bundle? No, I haven't. Is it good? Actually, I think I did. It has like the little Spirit Fox. I think I did see that actually. I haven't looked at the skins though. How's Hayode looking? It's looking fine. Kind of on par. Kind of on par with what we kind of expected. It's going to be good mechanically. Super high sense. Maybe like some decision-making moments could be better. Which kind of makes sense. Not that one. The Fox one's only on mobile? Wait, but that Fox one looked insane. Wait. I'll open my Valorant just for you. Pigeons doesn't have a coach. Holy shit, guys. Your league or your right client's blocking the screen. Surely that got somebody. Hayude's stats on VLR are actually insane. You should see it. I mean, that's like cheating though, bro. If you like get rid of like... Doesn't he only have like fun havers and shit? All my life, that shit got me. Doesn't he have like fun havers and shit though? Like that's like cheating, bro. There was like this whole like... There's like a lot of people that just only play fun havers to farm stats. Because it like affects your VLR stats, but like your VLR stats are always going to be inflated as shit if you're playing like tier 3 tourneys. Stay sharp rogue skin reveal. Okay, I already see it on my client. Is our game starting yet? It's about to. We're in the cinematic. We'll watch this round and we'll swap. I think a lot of these teams that have double duelists, they'll just keep playing Phoenix, bro. But I feel like some teams should swap to KO. KO is fucking nice right now. If you have a good KO player on your team, I think KO is so good, man. Especially when stage 2 starts for tier 1. Bro, they just killed them all. When stage 2 starts and there's like senti buffs, initiator buffs, like isn't KO just gonna like actually be strong as shit? Also, when are they changing Phoenix? Isn't that currently rumored? I think the Phoenix changes are currently rumored to happen at some point. I think that the 8-second wall is kind of illegal. The fact that you can full stick a bomb during Phoenix wall is disgusting. And then probably give him one more orb. One more orb on the ult.
Zerona on the Vice taking a lot
Let's look at the comps.
That star power
Double
potential,
ini.
and without them having
Double
that
inish.
feels like he's the only
For EG
logical,
Academy.
trade-off in that department.
Sky Fade.
All in all, again, some logical changes.
Sky Fade I think is actually an underrated combo. You throw the Fade Prowler. People are going to want to shoot the Fade Prowler. Use Sky Flash. Make sense? Easy.
Yeah, it really does. They need to really apply themselves here, but it seems like
Heyude.
energy on a pretty...
Heyude kills 2 from the off angle. Holy shit. Player boosting? Illegal. Restart the round.
Looks like EG Academy have given
Joke,
them
of course.
that luxury. Quick little escape alongside Ange. Looks like he wants to go back to see
Gecko ISO underrated combo.
Such an interesting
Hold on.
move.
Let me think about that.
Oh, okay. I guess they really are just trying to go up towards spawn, but they are
look at
going to be
Renz.
top by, though. Yeah, this is...
All right,
not
what's the
good.
thought process?
Where's
Gecko.
there? 100%
Wait, I want to hear it.
That's why they're
Thought
doubling
process,
back.
Gecko ISO.
Potential to get the peek in onto site, but Heyude with already a 2K. Looking to make it 3.
Whoa.
Huge shots, though. B-Dog really prepared for the angle hold here. And it leaves those 2 from energy out of the mix. So
Wall
this
for
is
the
where
ult.
EG
Wall for the
bringing things back.
Dizzy.
Oh yeah, a little whiffy. Quate's numbers. Shotik's in a great position though. This haunt. Deals one
Honestly,
more.
being able to run into
No
sight and then have your Dizzy like
Arcos
mid
first,
exec is
what
kind of
do you
nice
think
too.
that info?
And I also don't think they saw
Wall protect
this.
util, yeah, that makes sense.
Actually prepared here. Doesn't matter. Still able to get a 3.
Renz has just turned into Superman.
Renz really keeping this round.
3v3 fully solved by Renz just peak on timing.
Yeah, it's so interesting. I feel like Ren's
Bro,
not like
I feel like it's always so interesting to watch the late rounds because I feel like the late rounds is where these teams like live or die, to be honest. Like macro, I think a lot of people don't realize like macro in so many series, it just doesn't matter. As much as people love to talk about macro, it just in so many cases just does not matter. It usually comes down to like how players convert in the 3v3 in the late round scenario that ends up winning you games. You can have the perfect macro in the world. If you lose the 3v3 or the 2v3 or the 3v2, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm thinking they're feeling pretty confident with their skill level. I mean, B-Dog with...
That's why I coach, like, primarily focus on micro.
You could really up the pace.
Obviously, we still create game plans and fucking focus on macro, but...
You know, is it the smart decision?
At the end of the day, if you were to, like, put,
see.
you know, 20 hours versus 10 hours into something, 20 hours going into micro can get you more bang for your buck, I think, in a lot of cases. As long as your macro is decent enough.
Yeah, like this is bad, right? You've really...
This was a force round, and they got absolutely annihilated, by the way.
Because economy wasn't really as strong as energies, and now you're down a 3rd potential map.
Yeah, I need to like look back.
Macro only matters if you're playing against a team as well that does like what they just did there. 4A gamble stack, because they're like reading out that you're gonna go A no matter what. If you're against a gambly, rotating team, the macro matters more for sure. Or like key sentinel utility. Like you're playing against a Vice, you have to have a good sense of macro, either dodging the Vice or baiting out the Vice util. There are points you have to talk about with macro, but.
Okay, A-Side's burned you twice. See what C has to offer.
Who plays KO in NA other than Ethan? Asuna.
I guess not too big of an investment. Actually.
People would probably say Zelsis.
But all there really is to wait, right? You know, you have weapon
But, like,
advantage, and now you've got moves. So with moves
I actually don't know if I haven't thought about the new C9 roster. If they have a double duelist kind of structure, if it's like they would rather play like double any.
I hit the potential just avoided. Still device util too.
Yeah, actually not able to get any.
I haven't thought about it much.
The wall is up. It completely shuts down any sort of entry coming through from EG. And they have had to back up, but this is good. B-Dog managing to get at least one. Yeah, and I like this. I mean, potential pickup for a weapon if they manage to get a
Oh,
every single
oh, the B timing ended up not mattering. Low-key, recoil could have done damage that round.
Oh, that hurts. moments, right? It's those moments.
Who's replacing Zeppa on C9? The current rumor is Fireball Ops.
Split, right? And
Who has the second duelist? Yeah, I think it's probably they're actually a double initial team because you're not gonna put Phoenix or Zelsus on Phoenix. Probably.
Attempt goes in that fashion, but
maybe they do anyway for funsies for the old days. Nah, they should probably put him on. They should probably put him on KO. Especially if the Senti and Anish like changes are for stage 2.
And that wouldn't have originally happened, right?
Six, you're like an encyclopedia for Valorant. Thank you, bro.
Round, so they're really starting to
Okay. EG back to normal rounds after their force.
really tear a team apart.
Playing against the operator.
That's completely what's
Hate to see that.
And we mentioned it too from the show.
The tree pick is nice.
Less changes. They added some firepower, which is evident from
Man, that was a pick at like the very last slice of that revolving door.
This first full buy for EG Academy, and it's everything changing, right? The core fundamentals for EG Academy, a new leadership behind Darkest, and it's gonna take some time to stabilize.
Yeah.
Luxury of the Swiss format.
A little bit of an insert. I think that this door should not be full HP. It might be a bold take, but I think this door should be prepped. If you ever have a player in Breakable, having this door prepped, it's 2 right click, 2 right click with classic plus 2 knives, 2 left clicks. Like this door should be 1 HP. So they, oh my god, no, jump scare by all of the other qualification stuff. But this should be 1 HP door because then you can just insta break it. It's so comfy for attackers if it's full HP. I just did it again.
Yeah, the difficulty is.
I think it's too comfy for attackers if the door is 1 HP. Or if the door is full HP. The fact that B-Dog's comfy sitting there, full inserted. I don't like it.
That's gonna suck. Absolutely suck. Now that ultimate completely gone. That
leaving it 1 HP means that they have to break it as well. This might be a bit of a one-sided match.
And Zobi, again, like economy is so good for this team that EG.
It can work both ways though.
Just gives them, again, another round.
Only time I like it full HP is for the Teo pop. True.
From the expectations we had for Evil Genius.
What does Ethan do so well in KO?
It's
a good question.
Map
so part of KO's value comes from this is a great timeout. It's a great timeout for me to go on a rant, little podcast rant. So part of the reason why Ethan gets more value on KO than other players, one, he understands the range well. He understands the range of the flash as well. So he pre-positions 4 good flashes. On top of that, he also understands in communication, he needs to use and abuse the wait comm. If you say wait and you get people to not peek angles before your flash, then you're going to get value off your flash. If you have a team that peeks this angle, this is like a shit example for an angle, but you get the idea. Let's say this angle instead. If you have a player that peeks this angle before your flash, you're just not going to get value on KO. So if you don't use wait as a comm and say specifically their name, like, Adam, wait, then this guy's probably going to peek the angle before you actually add a flash, unless your team has good, what I'll call stopping points, already kind of drilled into their system. Like a lot of teams would have a stopping point here and say, you're not peeking this angle until we say how we're going to solve the util plan. So Ethan on the fly will call wait to people in random scenarios, but you also need players that are in advanced positions that are at pivots, not already peeking the angle. So it's like a both-way street. Ethan has to communicate well, while your teammates need to also not be insta-peeking angles for you to get value with KO. That's why it's hard to play KO. Because if your team is just peeking angles without you being able to have impact, then you're not really going to get value with KO.
I mean, a lot that can happen here. EG, they've won out some thrifty rounds before. Potential pickup towards mid.
Cycle timing.
Okay. We've done a bit of a mound default EG.
Simultaneously last round. It drew some eyes.
But we're not going to bait out the util? We're not bullying C. Oh, that's...
Found,
Nope. Nope.
Here because
we got to bait out the wall, bros.
Yeah, playing very traditionally because they have that early operator for Heyo Day, like
bully smoke,
combos, right?
bait out the wall, break the utility.
Given to EG Academy to call around.
Just pushing back mound is not good enough.
To have a firm grasp and a confident
it's not good enough. You're not putting enough pressure on C.
Oh, there goes one. Right with the wide swing.
Look at how comfy they are towards C, man. They left one guy there, wall to hold the gap.
Able to clear this. Yeah, I honestly, better wall than before.
Hey, they didn't fix the wall.
What? They don't know. Giza has, I mean, one maybe. No, actually, it doesn't seem like it's going to work out. So hitting the smoke, Shondex is going to quite swing the angle, and it's still energy keeping this 5-0.
What's micro and macro? To simplify, micro is like player decisions on the screen. Macro would be what happens on the minimap. You could make almost every macro decision based off of what's happening on the minimap and seeing the utility. Micro would be like how players interact together.
AG Academy, eco attempt falls flat.
What decisions they make in terms of like angle choice, peaks, that kind of stuff.
I don't like that look for EG Academy.
What is up with Giza's wall? No, the wall's fine, chat. The wall's fine.
This is gonna be an explosive one.
If he could take the timing past the wall and walk all the way into water, and he's not playing pillar to hold that gap, that's when it's an issue. That wall's fine though. You just have to kind of understand that like they can walk out with the wall. Off angle's fine from Shondex. He just kind of whiffed. It's one of those scenarios that you hope that the takeaway isn't that he shouldn't play the off angle. So off angle was good there. He had a good opportunity to kill. Moves is nice, bro. Damn.
Crazy pixel, crazy rotate.
Like Shondex should have had that kill, and Moves took like a pretty early timing.
Yeah, he's does get seen out, which is going to be super unfortunate. But of course, that wraparound over towards B, we're still looking at Hayode waiting for somebody to peek this angle. And I mean, all in all, I think Energy know that this is it.
And you don't really need the op to get saved here either.
It's a cool smoke.
Just try to make it hurt, right? Isolate these fights, see how
oh my god.
You can take to the
I like that idea from Ange.
But B-Dog denies that prospect. They want to keep this flawless. They want to steamroll these rounds into a comeback, and they answer flawless with a flawless.
This 100T xenophobia aim is too funny.
Honestly, we've seen too many flawless.
I will say, like, 100 Thieves' only losses are really to, like, the North American teams, which is pretty funny, but...
I mean, all in all, like, this is the turnaround that EG need. They love momentum.
Yeah, and I'm trying to think...
Bacon says you should all be very familiar with micro being small. Wait a fucking second.
Converted the round, it felt like...
Are you guys gonna take that?
Academy. I think it was moves finding...
You guys are just gonna sit there and take that. The fuck is 100T xenophobia aim? The LATAM LATAM community has said that 100T can only aim against the LATAM teams. That means that they're xenophobic. They have xenophobic aim.
And that glue's been dissolved immediately from the get-go. Again, contacting into the op is not going to give you much...
It's actually funny. Honestly, it's like borderline. Like, that's like pretty gray area. Like, sure, some people are like kind of upset to hear those words.
Yeah, and there's a steel garden.
But it is obviously just a joke.
There's a lot for this double anchor to...
Okay, so they do the deeper wall. This is the crew wall, by the way, chat. Very, very deep wall that would only be spotted if you actually exec.
Trying to take away their weapons. They know that they can't win the 1v1s at this very moment.
Oh, Fade Alt hit money, bro.
It does leave Giza now able to slowly work themselves over towards the middle of sight, and EG, they're fighting back.
Oh, Jesus.
With 27 health, Renz is still able to do something about it, so this is good energy. They're doing everything in their power to make sure to shut.
They got contained, bro. They got fully contained to front side.
It's just looking like energy's on it.
This is how this C fight often feels.
I don't think there's any world where Energy Academy...
I feel like we've seen so many 4v4s. We've seen so many 4v4s on the C bomb site. Little front to back fighting. What do you think is wrong with Fracture? There's nothing wrong with Fracture. I think it's mostly like Team Macro that's wrong with Fracture.
I feel like it was going to be a similar breakthrough, but maybe it's this moment right here where the Nightfall comes through and Renz is able to refrag around this lurk smoke that probably shouldn't have come out because it prevented then B-Dog from getting on the op line.
Okay, we're doing a bit of an A fight. Are we trying to deny an orb? Is that why we're here?
And it feels like, again,
no.
the calling card.
We're just here for fun. Okay, we're going to do what looks like to be an A into A. Having nobody B, having nobody anywhere else on the map means that Raze has max win info. He's even going to Roomba deep. Hayode is definitely feeling like it's probably not C at all. I think Hayode angling out and getting deeper is pretty good. EG is making a lot of fucking noise here. It's becoming more and more obvious that this is just A and A. Hayode could take a little bit more risk. I think if you're playing against a player like Something would already be like on this line. But maybe the picture painting isn't good from Energy Academy. Did Giza just get 3 on a... Did he just get 3 on his spam, by the way?
And a monster that Jake is so far. They have been demolishing everybody on the side of Energy. Now with this 2v1, I mean, Darkus not really having a lot of health to work with here. It becomes a bit scary, so they're going to have to do, I mean, 100%.
Did he just get 3 on a spam, by the way?
Yeah.
I think Giza did.
Massive buying games right here. They holding for the rotate back through spawn. Shondex holding for the A plan.
This Hayode kid is a bit one op OTP. You think he's like an op one trick? I don't think he is actually. Isn't Hayode just like a rifler usually, chat? I don't really watch this guy's stream. Surely there's some Hayode supporters in there.
Shondex contacting out.
Like he's more of a rifler than he is an opper, no? But it's just opping is too important in pro play.
And to it, but I mean, utilization of utility to make sure that they don't.
He is the best at everything. Sounds like a Hayode fan. Yo, Des.
I was gonna say,
Yo, Desfer's joined.
11-3 right now.
And immediately gets 2-7-1.
Like head-to-head maybe for split. I think Darkus was one that surpassed our expectations, right? Jumping back into that role versus
Fairs.
has been a known Senti prior to the role changes, the adjustments for the.
I think your demographic is a bit too old for a Hayode viewer. My usual demographic, yeah, but I think today we have a lot of Hayode fans in the chat, I would imagine. So they want to see.
Searching out, right?
They want to see how he does,
And
which is cool. I mean,
I don't know. They can harness Jakey.
streamer to tier 2 player is kind of cool.
Been looking clean. Maybe
I'm a Zik supporter. Holy goat, my goat. He's got another pick with the operator. That's a very good line. He's playing a good line there.
Honestly, probably every single round so far, I will be
Whoa.
completely honest with you.
We didn't hear the Omen TP.
Destroying this team. I mean, the moment that they're seeing off the initial start, now Energy, I mean, it really is unfortunate, right? Getting shut down so early on, you lose it on your duelist. Now
I'm gonna start calling it like Omen syndrome or something. I swear that Omens use TP so much in like the worst possible spots. Just because they have it. That was a sick peek.
Darkus, though. Stabilizes it on a 2v2.
Damn. It was nice from Darkus. Nice shot, bro.
Crazy dark cover, though. Allows Ange safe passage. Now it's kind of isolated 1v1s and timings. What?
Beautiful. Unfortunate, but beautiful. Oh, man. And you really have to start asking yourself, Sobi, like, what can you do? How can you fix this?
Bro, Jakey just did the thing where you put yourself in the edge of the Omen smoke at the very end of it, and it just full smoke blinds you. It gets me antsy when players do that. Even if the smoke has disappeared, by the way, chat, or if it's in the process of disappearing, if you go to the edge of the smoke while it's disappearing, you get smoke blind. Oh, it's fucked.
No, but they don't even know how to peek this. They do stop this for a second. This is beautiful. Though it works out in Hayode's favor. And I mean, what was I supposed to expect? This.
Why did Hayode, he change guns, no? Didn't he change guns? That's why that timing happened?
That Phantom and utilizing that after, you know, the challenge that Ange takes just to get a spike to half. Like, they played that so perfectly stoically, right?
Oh my god. Scary, bro.
EG Academy, their calls haven't been bad either. They've been very structured, methodical, but it feels like every
Alright, let's see.
ounce of timing exploitation is there for Ange specifically, right? Capitalizing on both revolving doors in this half, by the way. Found one on the B main.
I see.
One on the
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. He didn't get timing. I see. He only had one shorty shot somehow.
Yeah, it's not feeling like it. I don't know. I mean, I feel like there's so much impact coming through from a Raze player on the defense, right? With the operator. Now Ange is really just shutting out a lot of these angles, and first kills are always going over towards Energy.
TLDR, high sense, glass pad TikToker, pretty much, yeah.
That's alert gone.
It's a good TLDR.
Option for one round that EG Academy was able to win. So now it feels like you kind of have to strong hand your way into a site, maybe with the
Okay, is EG Academy going to bully smoke pressure C on their map pick?
Main for that exact idea, but even if they fall off C, you still have the Vice util there anyways. Don't contact
what up, Mike?
Again, don't do it.
No, and even without the op, right? There's still that showstopper.
He's got another pick. He's got another pick. Then he just ulted for info in a 5v3.
Might even still find Darkus. Don't repeat this. Okay.
I think players that come into pro play for the first time typically don't take like crazy risk. I don't really know how Hayode plays, if he's like a consistency kind of player or what, but
then you have Hayode holding A down, and of course, I mean, it's really impossible to take.
It's a nice angle he shows. Holding deep when you don't know if they're B or not. Like if he was holding this angle, chat, and he gets angled out from this side, it's actually like he's kind of dead for free. So I like the angle choice that he's gotten here, even though he cleared kind of deep with the Raze Rocket.
The op now is on the strong A line. Like,
Also, I think it would be pretty natural for the enemy to think that he's pivoted out of the A side if he didn't set himself up on this line. So he's actually gone into a good line.
I don't know. I'm surprised we haven't seen the second timeout.
Yes.
Famously a baiter.
I feel like we need to see something. I will say though, like,
is he like one of the people that says like you should be baiting
this team has been so comfortable and used to one
in ranked?
specific call style.
Because I don't think that's wrong, by the way. I think that's like valid.
It is so weird.
If you have like a bad team, you should be baiting. Played against Hayode a lot in matches, and he's really not like overly aggro. Uses scope a lot too, I'd say.
Super big like macro IGL calls. It feels like it's been
what up, Kumi? You guys won, right?
Right? Like he's a beautiful answer back.
You guys were kind of stomping, so no shit, you probably won. Yes, sir. Congrats, bro. Congrats, Kumi.
So here, even though it's going to be the A side, Renz has superseded the Nightfall, and they're gonna have
means the other match is probably starting soon. I'm actually down for NRGA stomp then.
Doing too many numbers here. Oh no, actually a huge number.
Turned.
Apologies. I'm a big fat liar. Now it's gonna do another one.
Renz is fucking. Renz is on one today.
With that Garden coming through.
Bro, what? Giza peak on timing kills too? During the Rockets? Nah.
Now EG stuck to this 2v3. Shondax actually losing out from Darkest. So the step up has been made. EG, they're looking for that new momentum again.
I was a bit nervous for B-Dog scaling into rope, right? They did the job.
Okay, let's see it. 2v2.
The numbers back to a 2v2.
Late round scenario. Classic.
Still a paranoia. Ange is going to be instrumental.
All consistent players to be baiting a bit. True. I mean, people don't really understand what baiting is anyway, bro. Baiting and playing slow are like so often communicated as the same topic. Well, those must have been insane kills. That's pretty nice. Target switch. One player falling out the smoke, other player being held.
I was like, the dark cover's brilliant when they're trying to play this high-low, right? Swing from the back sight, and that is.
You want this guy baiting you? Exactly.
In the first half on a map,
but also like playing slow, like I don't know why, bro.
This is a statement.
I'll be the one to say, bro. Playing slow is not baiting. Playing slow is not baiting. If you are slow pace, you are walking around the bomb site. That is not baiting. You running around full audio is just troll. In so many scenarios, hard run scaling is just troll. Exactly. Playing slow is playing slow. Like, it's slow pace. Like, some players just want to take their time. They want to actually have good fights and aim properly. Oh my god, he's going to get an opportunity on this sliver again.
I guess is an assistant coach and
he got a pick last time he did this. If they go lazy into the angle again, okay, they didn't.
No, it's looking incredible. And again,
Observer just ignoring Heyo PV a little bit, yeah.
Perfect. It fits like a glove.
I don't know why they swapped off Heyo's PV again, by the way. That was like the person that was likely to get the kill.
Put a lot of effort into this map.
If there was a kill.
And we'll say, again, we've seen Energy Academy, Firecracker winning series early and then not qualifying to playoffs late. So, gotta see them finish the job here and stay consistent throughout the season.
Shondeck's having a bit of a rough day. But his team's got him, so fuck it.
What do you think?
Maybe they should have just kept going there. Like, they really haven't applied too much pressure over towards mid. As much as I wanted to see, at least it did feel like they were very, very tunnel vision here. But now we're okay.
I mean, 10-2 half.
A flawless
sure.
Round over on the B site. I believe second flawless round.
Shondex, yeah, it feels like every time. The funny thing is, Shondex doesn't even have a bad score, but every single time the observer is on him, off angle here, bit of a whiff here. The other round, that was a bit of a whiff as well. It's just like you didn't get value either time, or any of the 3 times. But
still, I'd say is biggest win condition right now.
But didn't Energy Academy win both on split? Isn't that something Valina pointed out? Or
let me see.
Yeah.
So are you saying Ospas is not a baiter?
For everything,
I think if you have Ospas on your team and you're like, I think the majority of people that talk about Ospas are actually bad. Like they're actually objectively bad. If you want Ospas hard entering, then you guys are you're just bad coaching. Like it's just bad coaching. Like just straight up. If you have Ospas on your team and you're not going to play like a slow round, let him walk around, that's crazy. That's just objectively troll. It's just objectively troll. If you have one of the best slow clear aimers in the game and you want him hard entering, that's just whack. That is just whack.
But the re-clear, the tag team of the Raze and Darkest looks good.
Oh, yeah. No, that's beautiful. They might actually be able to take this one down. It seems like so.
There's no way Renz just did that.
Just enough time though. Ren somehow 22 health and allowing Darkness to feel a little bit more.
Six calls out Bren. I mean, you can have opinions and have like opinions that are like wrong. And I'm not calling him out individually.
Thank you for the
but
to see this again. Like, Harlem gets destroyed
why play hard entry characters then? What, like Jet?
But then the C is like over.
Bro, Jet isn't a hard entry character. Like, it is in the sense of like, you're not Neon. That's kind of my point. Jet, the whole role of Jet is walk up to the choke, pop on one timing, and that's your job. And he does that. Ospas literally does that. People want him to be like full sprint, running it down, max audio, take a bad fight. It's like, the thing that's nice about Ospas on Jet is he can have his one explosive moment, clear one side, then take a good fight. And he has been hard entering in a lot of those moments.
No, I really do see potential here. I think
you guys remember the flood out drop on Fracture. He's updrafting for his teammates to get a good kill.
For Renz, he's not going to be able to get out of that one. But that's really, really good response coming through.
Who's considered hard entry except Neon?
Yeah.
Like Neon, Raze at times, because you have to like do double satchel, hard clear everything. It's like Jet Dash plus smoke, clear your left so you only focus on the right fights. Is like a pretty comfortable entry for a slow sense player.
Take onto the C site this time. I like the repositioning coming through.
And they pretty much only put him on Jet. That's why he does better on Jet than other characters typically.
Too much damage here. This is a very much necessary round for AG. So to be able
Neon
to
Raze hard entry, ISO Phoenix walling first in. Exactly, yeah.
They know where the angles are covered though.
In Jet, you can kind of do a little bit of that as well because you dash and clear one side.
So it's not gonna work out the way they want.
Bro.
They managed to finally take
nice round.
Yeah, it's like, how many marshals are you going to really expect?
What about Waylay?
Academy side, and it's 2 on those pivotal swing
I think Waylay defense would be fine for Ospas. I think that Waylay attack would probably not be that great. You do need to have like pretty high sense on Waylay, I feel like, to get max value. But there's ways you can set up good entering. Like, you guys remember on like Abyss, for example, double dash into your topside smoke would be an example of it. That's like comfortable for a player like Ospas. You get the full info of like where you want to take the fight, then you take a good fight. There's ways to set it up that it would be comfy on Waylay, but yeah. Ospas is on 0.4800. That's pretty fast, huh? That's pretty fast. Well, still, he likes to play slow pace and have like good fights.
Just rack up some kills and allow themselves to go up on
okay. The low sense part, just forget that from your mind. That's decently fast, considering pro players are on like literally like 0.08, 1600, like some of them. Like that's like Martins and 96 EDPI, by the way.
Weapons to collect though. EG start cleaning up the act. High low should finish the round off around mound, and AG Academy get up to 4 here of a really nice revolving door trap. And I don't know, I wish we saved that strat though for like a rifle round, right? Because it was
what's low sense?
Energy Academy, but
okay, like
style round. It's like, okay guys, we can hit these shots.
I haven't done the research to exactly know
can't miss right now when you have
what's considered low sense on average.
Right? But the issue is Giza,
but there's a lot of pros that are like into like 100
when you are Energy Academy
to like 150 EDPI. I think the majority are around 150. I could be wrong though.
Really no room, which is again a lot of pressure on a team that lost that last map, right? So.
And if you don't know what EDPI is, just do the math literally. Multiply the two numbers. So 0.27 times 1600 as an example. There's a lot playing 160. Yeah. Just do the quick maths. A lot of players are like 0.1. A lot of players are like 0.12, 1600. Just do the math. All of the slow sense aimers are usually very slow.
As long as they continue to get a couple of these players out before they manage to get some of that space, it's going to work out. All in the end.
All right, focus in. 3v3 scenario. See how they play it. Walk around from Jakey is good. Now he's spotted in drop, but there's no nade to punish, so he's chilling.
I love it. Energy don't tunnel vision in.
Nice. I love that moves takes next here.
Moves. Huge kill found.
Hayude kind of has no support on site.
Oh, and information.
So you had to just gamble one of the sides.
Not looking good. The 2v2, and now especially with a spray down coming through, moves
I feel like
trying
Ainge usually wins that. He could have played more reserved to play the 2v1, but
maybe if they can get that headshot in, but it doesn't work out. It's
a lot of coaches would tell Ainge to not play this advantage fight on the smoke. But this is completely acceptable. Ainge hard holding a smoke that a guy is full running audio through. He should probably win that like 80-20, like 90-10. That's such a favorite fight for him. Somehow, I don't know what's happening, but Moobs is on like a fucking heater, bro. Moobs is hitting some fucking insane shots. Which is funny because he's 7-14. But like some insane moments from Moobs throughout the entire... Like some of these shots that he's hitting is actually incredible. TP across to dodge the eye.
It's like a miracle, but we've seen it happen before.
Somehow dodge the flash as well.
I feel like a lot of teams seem to get a bit too ahead of themselves.
Teams are leaning into this smoke a little too much. There's no way this smoke is that good that you're doing it while you're doing a 4-man A fight showing info. This is supposed to be like, hey guys, I'm being sneaky. I'm going to TP across, dodge your eye, dodge a sky flash, and then take a timing. Why are we doing it with 4 people here? I don't really get it. I don't think it's that good. We see it a little too much. So this isn't even me targeting Energy Academy.
And there's the regroup.
Yeah.
Obviously, they're the example that's doing it on screen, but why are people doing that? 7-14 heater. Bro, he's been hitting some nasty shots, bro. It is what it is. Every time he's on screen, he's been hitting some nice shots.
13-4.
Beautiful.
He gets sat down again. Okay, like that's... let's just say it's on me, whatever. Move on.
But I'm sure, I mean, once that information gets given away, they will know exactly where EJ is.
Jakey took a big risk taking that timing, bro.
Inside of smoke, Jake is looking for deadly damage. With that being said,
probably should wait out the wall timing and then walk through into backside. Okay. GG, Energy A, looking good. Hayude. Hayude's been stepping it up. What's the website that lets you see agent win rate by patch? I was using op.gg, the Valorant section. I don't even know, if I'm being honest, I don't know what stat websites to trust in Valorant. That's the one that I end up using. Why do people not like Hayude? He's got like a bit of an ego. This guy like calls people out on his Twitter, which is like kind of weird. I'll stay strong in my opinion on that. I think it's kind of weird if he calls people out on Twitter from his ranked games. Like, bro, who the fuck cares? Move on. Who the fuck cares? Move on. I see that. I immediately have a strong opinion about a player like that. I think it's exceptionally weird to call people out from ranked. Like, bro, that is a crazy red flag. Already, like, just, bro, you guys don't recognize probably the number one idea of how you get spotted and get connections in this game to be on a top 1 team is you just be a decent like human being, play the game, get high ranked. That's it, you know? Play high ranked, become good friends with players like Oxy that plays a shit ton, Jogamo plays a shit ton, become like decently, I don't know, good reputation. Man. Hayude lurks and baits on Reyna and ranked. Yeah, I mean, it's like those kinds of things, like people are going to like naturally build opinions about you, but just be a decent human being, bro. If you ever watch his stream, at least 2 people in lobby will be blocked. It's like, just be well, or like play well, be a decent human being, and like nobody's going to complain about it. Oh my God, perfect timing. Okay, chat, I have to run 3 minutes of ads so we don't get it during next game. We're swapping to SRB versus EVX. If you guys haven't seen SRB, insane stacked roster. Xander, GOAT, love him. Satellite, upcoming GOAT. Exa, if you guys don't know, Exa was insane. Exa was insane last year. He was a part of T1 Academy, got scouted, came back to NA. This guy was by far top stats player, incredible player. Came to NA, he's been doing well. He was originally from NA as well, so it's like it's just kind of coming home more than anything. But this team is definitely extremely stacked, and we love watching these guys. Smoke, incredible player as well. He's in the stream a lot. Nature used to coach that guy. This is going to be a sick match. This is going to be a sick match. Evictix is a lot of upcoming talent as well. We can go through their roster quickly, but I do need to run ads. Okay, I'm running ads while we go through Victix. Is Xander calling? No, it's Nature. Lots of upcoming talent here. I don't remember. Who do they end up, like, deciding as their final 5? Because they have 6 people here. I think the only thing that's confusing, you used to coach Nature, like a very small time when he was filling for 100 Thieves, if you remember that. If we didn't get Busio, we would have ended up... with Nature. I think the only thing that's a little bit weird about Evictix that everybody kind of comments on is like these guys are like plus Raccoon, minus Raccoon over and over, along with Traded. They were like plus Traded, minus Traded over and over. I think Traded and Raccoon maybe had some beef, so like you could only have one of them on the roster. I think they ended up as Raccoon in this roster. I think this is the wrong roster. Isn't this the wrong roster, chat? What if you had an agent in Valorant whose ult would let you build a Fortnite building on the map? Breakable, of course, but you can choose to build from the 3 Fortnite materials. The more tanky material means you get to build less, and if you build from squishy materials, thoughts. Couldn't you do some like really fucked up things? What would stop you? What would stop you from building like this over and over of like the strongest material? I mean, what I will say is there's like a lot of like levers. There's like a lot of levers to pull on that, because then you could like, you know, delete the amount of materials so that like over time, like there would be less of these so that you could just block off things like Sage. But like, it can't persist round to round. Well, yeah, okay, that comment seems a little bit obvious. Yeah, if it persisted round to round, that'd be disgusting. Imagine you could pre-barrier build like, yo. Imagine on Lotus, imagine on Lotus, you would build like a fucking tower here. And then next round, you have fucking mound control from a tower. Yeah. Because this has like, obviously like a bit of a max height here. So like you can actually see over that shit. No. That would be disgusting. Okay, we're live. Bro, that would be actually fucking troll. Didn't watch the game. How was Heo? He was fine. He was pretty good. He was decent. He mostly scoped. Got a lot of first bloods. I didn't look at the stats page. Here's the thing, chat. I don't really like to have opinions about one game. 2 maps. So we'll see over time, bro. We'll see over time. But, I mean, it was a good start. It wasn't bad, for sure. Good start. W. How does he look during, like, matches where they have a bit more of a challenge? Even Busio can frag for 1 game? Okay, that's fucked up. That's fucked up, but that would probably make him laugh. No game audio. Okay. Whenever you're on the B stream, guys, there's going to be no casters. So I'm just going to be the one that's like yapping like perma. So you guys, good luck. All right, SRB starting on the attack here. Ooh, I like this position. Raccoon with 2, bro, off the audio. Well done. That was a good position. Repositioned to short as well. Ooh, if he was able to get deep down short and buy more time, that would be insane, but he's already done enough.
30 seconds left.
Okay, 299 is a new player for this team for sure. He should definitely go a bit later if we're going to split up 3 ways. Jeez, that's scary. Take first timing after that is great from Dre. Great decision making from Dre. Dre's always a super smart player, man. Now that he's got next, he's just going to buy time. Should slowly work his way up now that he's not being spotted. Be mindful of a bit of a peak on timing. One of these lanes was always going to get peaked on time. I think Ray Undaunted probably over clearing there. Bro, if Smoke is in that corner holding, I would be shocked. I would be shocked if Smoke was ever here. That's an insane round by Smoke, by the way. There's a few gaps here for me, Victix, for sure. 299 should not really aggro take this line and try to like take the duel early. I think he even kind of walked lazy into the angle, got peaked on timing. All of these players just need to hold for the peak on timing. I don't think Smoke is really going to be like tucked in a corner. He was like perma clearing the left. He was perma clearing the left. Like, I don't know. Rough. Kind of gave him a lot of space. 299 is such a terrible gamer tag. It's not. I mean, it's not ideal. What if he's the GOAT though? What if he's literally like Faker and his name is 299? Is it an aura name or no? Nah, probably not. Probably not. Okay, we missed all the kills. We missed the kill towards A. Raccoon is fucked. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Bomb past the Phoenix, that's good details. We can't see the ult orbs, but... Nah, 299 goes hard from the guy with 888 in his name. Nah, numbers are actually good in usernames. Nah, numbers are actually fire. I used to scrim with 299 all the time. We had him on Senti and he would hard carry, finding the craziest timings. GOAT. That's sick. I mean, hopefully he's good up-and-coming talent, because I haven't really seen his name before. Is this his first VCL? Chatter? Loath fan? I would assume so. I like this. Satellites went off. Dying is fine. Getting a kill is fine. 369 is a cold name. Okay, 369 is like 3 nice numbers back to back to back. He was on Blue Otter split 1. Good comms. Good comms. I didn't watch too much split 1, I think. I watched a little bit at the end of it, I think. Kumi with the hashtag smoke show? Oh, we're still a smoke supporter, huh? After he snaked you? Nah, I'm just fine. 619 is a great name. I guess there are some combinations of like numbers that actually just look nice. Did split 1 and 2 even matter for VCT qual? Yeah, it did. In terms of points. In terms of points, it did matter. Because like SRB and M80 are in like good spots points-wise. Raccoon looking to take the timing versus the Phoenix ult. Pretty risky, but like understandable. Raccoon is like... I think Raccoon is trying to do... He's trying to work this orb. First round, it got him like max win value. The last 2 times, he's been kind of like fucked. Might be a bit better for him to play inside the orb there instead of playing front default. There's definitely a world. Oh, okay. Kills 2 in the smoke. 299 going crazy, bro. Flash kill diffuser. He's good. He's good. He's good. He's good. He's not good. Wait. I misheard. Gulp. Why did 299 get off? Oh, because he was going to die for free. But, you know, in theory, he shouldn't have gotten off. He was going to die for free there. Okay, the Mata situation is different, though. For Marionette that said Mata moment. The Mata situation was different. There's 3 people holding that smoke. In this situation, no one's playing for him, by the way. Like, no one actually had the angle for Satellite. Wait, that's actually heads up from smoke to insta-peek and hold the walk to Bunny. Most players would not do that, chat. Wait, that's actually nice by smoke. Most players like only wide swing like the deep mid angle. That's actually nice. It's lowercase here. One of you has privileges to change my emotes. Zix wondering where it all went wrong in his chat? Nah. One of you has permission to change my emotes. You can make it all caps if you want. Just, Fio, do you have permission? Oh yeah, you do. Because you added the Fio emote. Nobody else would be adding that. Okay, a bit of an A exec here. And that sucks. Man, that really is a blow. That does blow a good amount. To have the 3v1 not get converted in your way.
30 seconds left.
That's because we hyped up Exo so much. It's a hard kill when I glaze him that hard. I've not been paying attention. How many do EVX have on A usually? Are you IGLing against this team? Why would you want to know that? It's been like one, actually. It's been literally Raccoon solo A, playing around the orb over and over. It hasn't been great. Generally speaking, chat, the way you want to play this A bomb site is you're going to want to have the deep A info line. This is what everybody knows. Everybody wants to try to maintain this one lane rather than like letting them get the long and short timings. So you'll generally try to spot the line, and then you only leave one A in the case that you have the line for free. If you think that it can be A, you generally want to lean into 3A. This orb or smoke is only good in the case that you only have one guy entrenched or two guys entrenched that you're trying to keep alive so that everybody else can flood. Because this buys you max time with one smoke. If you're actually trying to defend this bomb site with 3 people, this smoke is actually like actively bad because it denies these crossfires. It becomes very easy to attack the site heavy from long. If you're trying to attack this site heavy from long, it feels very comfy when they have that smoke.
Bring them down.
Okay, there is still a turret alive here. So they want to go kill that. Wall is going to be used to make another 2-lane effect. So they're using the wall and smoke to create this 2-lane effect pressure in garage. They can go garage window, or they can go garage tunnel. They've got 2 picks and 1 pick toward A-Link. I mean, this is absolutely wraps. Absolutely wraps.
One enemy remaining.
Exa actually insta-deletes him. Jeez.
Spike planted.
I don't know if they're going to read heaven, chat. Because the one player is just now going heaven. SRB seemed to be letting smoke contact slowly. It's nice. Yeah, that was one thing we were definitely very critical of them. When Core had smoke, Core was on top of letting him play his pace. 299. I don't know if he was trying to throw a smoke there or if he was trying to spray the ground. He was all out of sprays. It was a nice shot, though. 299 is traded? No. 299 is not traded. 299 is not traded. I mean, he got traded there, but he's not traded. Chat, the number one way that you will see a Phoenix get punished is if you peek on timing when he's looking to flash the angle. If you hear a player running with Phoenix footsteps into an angle and you're here, you peek that guy. You peek that guy. Do not sit back and hold the angle. You will be flashed. And the most annoying thing when you're playing Phoenix and you're full running at an angle is when a player peeks you. In general, if you hear a player running at you like this, you should be peeking them anyway. Because it's not a good fight for them. They're like W king an angle. They can't move. They're just W king. So you should peek them regardless, but with Phoenix, it's especially pressuring. I've never heard your opinion on this, but as a micro guy, what's your thoughts on shotguns in Valorant? I think shotguns are important for the game. It gives you a way to win in defensive scenarios. I think there's a lot to do with map design when it comes to shotgun viability. I would say that shotguns are good for the game. When shotguns can be used in non-stationary ways is when it's bad for the game. My solution was more pullout time on shotguns. Because it feels like... That was an insane round by 299, by the way. Jesus Christ.
One enemy remaining.
The problem I have with shotguns is like Waylay and Neon, who have 0 unequipped speed on dashes. That's a sick round, man. Now I'm glazing this 299 kid. Invest early. 299 is him. No, but pullout time after dashes, I think is a problem. I think that's more the problem with shotguns, if we're being honest. I think that jumping around is another problem because it allows you to crosshair displace while having a good kill opportunity. But the pullout time after dashes is still a problem. Waylay and Neon can still do pretty much the same thing. You just have to stop, like, jumping, basically, after you double dash. How would you buff agents like Clove and Reyna to make them viable in pro play without making them too strong and ranked? You have to... You just have to rework them, I think. I think Clove had, like, viability in pro play already. Clove was the king / queen, I guess, of late round scenario. If you're dead, you're affecting late round scenarios, which is fucked. You could smoke bomb, like, are you kidding me? That's so OP. Even smoking for 6 seconds is like enough to be OP as shit. But both agents would just have to be reworked. What a shot by Smoke.
One enemy remaining.
No charges left.
Bro, the details from SRB are kind of nice right now. It's really easy to come to the conclusion to do like a flash jump peek with knives. But when you see players doing it on the fly in hectic scenarios, that's when it's impressive. That's when it's impressive. Monarch actually, since it's a they them nerd.
Time to work.
Good comms. Where would SRB rank in VCT at this moment? We don't know after the big break how long or like how much they've prepped. Now that's changed patches, I feel like they'll be even better. Smoke gets to pretty much play Permajet. Permajet Waylay is definitely good for Smoke. He was kind of like a Yoru guy for core. Play slow pace. Playing slow pace on Jet feels comfy, bro. Walk around. Look at him. They're making A noise for him so that there's never going to be a B smoke. And he just gets to sit here and contact all the angles and just look for a pick opportunity. They're just working the map. Off angle. Off angle doesn't get two. I think if Xander plays the perfect position there, I wonder if the gun falls off the map, chat. Because there's a bit of a ledge there. But yeah, for those that don't know, Smoke is in general, I would explain his pace as slow. Kind of like a bit of a tier 2 Ospas in a way. Bit of a slow contact player. Find a lot of pick opportunities. T-side scope has always been like super, super good for him. As you can see. So a baiter, got it. That's good rage bait, honestly.
One enemy remaining.
Don't say baiter, chat. Also, Dez showed up, and there has been 3 1-7s, by the way.
They have courage, but no one is in.
Wait. I told Xander, don't waste my time. Respect. So he will make this quick for us? Goat. Goat. Oh my god, I haven't been reading YouTube chat. Hold on. Can you explain why people run Fade over Sova on Haven? I think a little bit of comfort, a little bit of synergy with Phoenix. But I think that what it does to your game plan around C on attack kind of sucks. You get a little bit of stopping power as well with Fade. What it does on your attack game plan, I think it kind of fucks your attack game plan a bit. The A darts are just better than the I. The C darts are just better than any util that Fade can throw. He just got a full spam kill on a jiggle line. That's common. Garage default got nullified. Smoke's going to die to the off angle. He didn't die to the off angle. I thought that he was exposing his body. I guess not. So he said Fade is better for slow play and reclearing play style, but Sova is better for exits and shit. You get 1 extra info cycle on Fade compared to Sova toward A on defense. Is it that valid? Maybe. But I think it's kind of fake info. You're clearing like bottom A long. The short Prowler. I'm going to be honest. I'm not a Fade believer. Nice hold. They actually had 4 here. I'm not a Fade believer.
We get a pick, we move in. Got it?
Plus Neon Fade combo worked well. Yeah, especially when Neon's out of the pool, by the way. I think that Neon... Or like Fade loses a crazy amount of value. Because Neon Prowler also hard countered Neon fast opens. Do you think having slow sense is important for good aim? Yeah, I think that slow sense is pretty important. I think it's pretty good. It just makes everything easier. Can you technically be a good aimer on high sense? Yeah, of course. There's plenty of insane high sense aimers. I just think it's... The game is so micro adjust, prediction based, instant time to kill. Slow sense just helps so much. It's just easier to play on low sense is kind of the best way to put it. I don't think it's worse fundamentally. In theory, the theory would say that high sense is the best way to play the game, no? If you can make it work. Wait. You won. Wow. What a shite KDL.
No charges left.
They actually even did the adjusted KDL, by the way. Yo, okay. What are we thinking? Is 299 on high sense or low sense? Bro is actually spin botting. High sense is endgame, but nobody can play consistent 100%. Mute up at will FPS. You don't know shit. Sean, why are we being mean, by the way? Why are we being mean? 299 is 16.6? Yeah, no, this kid is fucking incredible. What the fuck is going on? D1 coach announcement when? Why does everybody want me to coach D1? It's friendly banter, relax. Sean, I didn't know you were that type of guy. I actually like minus reputation, minus aura. It's not. He was yelling at Pete last night in Forza. He is weird. Don't be so soft. He was being weird. Gotta go have fun. So in case you guys don't know, 100 Thieves is still practicing. They have EWC coming up. So that's why he's probably popped in for like 2 minutes. Because in 2 days, actually... Wow, that's fucking soon. I won't be getting an off day for a while, huh? In 2 days, they will be... Man, I need Sean Garris to respond to me. I want to stream the 100 Thieves game. But these guys aren't... He's not responding to me. This guy hate me? Look at the clock, Tony. Who's starting scrims this late? Oh. Oh, it's 3:25. Okay, it's probably like meetings or something, bro. Midday meeting. Little midday server time. Surely you can ask one of your guys to ask someone. You're right, bro. I'm going to get him to bully Sean Garris instead of me. What are the odds that they actually want to do like coach stream POV though? They kind of want to qualify to the tournament. Oh. Bro, Raccoon has been absolutely doomed in all of these plays. Fair, bro. Insane. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Raccoon is like consistently close to getting like god spots though. Nice by Fair. Nice fucking round by Fair. That's disgusting. I at least respect how Raccoon's playing. He's playing around the orb, trying to find like good positions. He just keeps getting like slightly off on timings. And then Fair hits an insane round. Isn't this a Blue Otter guy who's super good? Oh, I don't remember what team he's been on. I've seen Fair a lot though, bro. Seen Fair a lot though. Fair is very good. Wasn't Fair and Recoil on the same team, or am I crazy? I don't know why. I kind of get those two mixed up. Blue Otter and Winthrop, I say. Please be mean to Des and annoy him a lot. Good night. Raccoon was working the orb and now he's gone to immaturity. Pulls out the Odin. Respect. Sova on the Haven defense with the Odin is honestly pretty broken. Pretty solid. Fair is the guy Sean Garris accused of cheating. True. Forgot that happened. Feels like that did kind of disappear.
Seconds left.
1-7 into 6-7. Holy shit, it's possible. So was Sean Garris just wrong? I think it was just some weird... it's like, the whole situation's a bit weird. He thought he had something building. He had evidence that was starting to like build up. Then because it got kind of exposed early, then his evidence was kind of like shite. Then he went to expose it with pretty much a nothing burger, as Loath Fan put it. He was like, look at this timing that he took. And like the timing is just purely like, I'm sitting next to a smoke. I hear audio. I'm taking timing off audio.
One enemy remaining.
It was not a good look. It was not a good look. They actually turned this half around. Holy shit. 5-7 after the 7-1. The problem is the defense work I'll do for Sean here, because I want him to give me EWC perms, is is like when you're trying to build evidence and then it gets outed early, whatever you have, you just have to go off of. You just have to go off of that, because now like if there was any suspicion of cheating, it's like they're just all going to stop doing what they're doing. There's not going to be any more evidence to build. And if it was all like kind of like mid evidence anyway, and he wanted to find like a more secure decision-making moment that was like, he would never make that decision. Yeah. Yeah. Also, watching a duelist do it too, it's like trying to... Fair with the right side... Okay, I'm a fair fan. I'll say it. Fuck it, I'll say it. I'm a fair fan. Right side jiggle? No, now I'm actually hyped. I'm sitting up. Right side flex jiggle is just... It's too good. It's too good. He knows the tech. He's a knower. This is my legacy, chat. Whenever you see a person with a phone in their hands, jiggling on the right side, that's my legacy. Please don't take it away, Riot. Please. It's any flex, by the way, for the people that don't know. We have a lot of new people here today, I'm sure. Any right side jiggle, you use your flex instead. It hides more of your character model. Please take it away, Riot. Don't say that. Okay, it looks like we're playing for a bit of a scan kill here. Nice lineup. It's an EU lineup. Nice scan kill. Now we're playing a 4v2. It's not even like a retake because Satellite's entrenched. Oh, fuck. You're scan tagged? That's not good. Jesus. 299. Oh my god, he's just peeking him. You can just tell 299's a ranked player. Look at this guy. Look at him. Bro. 6-7 spotted. Bro, you can tell that he's a ranked player when he knows his teammate is short and the guy is still angling out, trying to get a deeper angle to get just a slightly earlier timing than his teammate so he can get the kill. It's just such a classic. So aggressive, man. He can just like play in line with his teammate. The frontline player is always a little bit more unaware of what's going on. Like, I think it was Dre alive in the round. Dre could do a bit more to like ping the angle so that 299 knows what angle to hold. But honestly, keep the young players insanely confident, bro, for as long as possible. Keep the young players insanely confident. Did you sleep good yesterday? Guys, I turned off stream. I stayed up for like maybe like 30 minutes to an hour because I was like getting food, getting a little bit of a shower in. And then I slept unironically for 14 hours. I've never done that before in my life. That is like the first time and only time probably that I'll ever sleep that well. I slept for 14 hours. I woke up and I was like, holy shit, I'm about to miss tier 2. I woke up at like 12:30. I've never done that before in my life. Like ended up going to sleep at like 10. I woke up at 12:30. I feel so well rested, bro. My brain feels healthy. I'll just put it that way. They've equalized and gone even into the lead after a 7-1. Oh, it's not in the lead yet. Sorry. Maybe my brain isn't that healthy. Happy for you? Thank you, bro. The best Riven NA in chat. Holy shit, by the way. This guy's famous, by the way.
Cut their walls down.
Okay. We did a bit of A work early round. Enemy team has faked the B push. I don't really like droning mid, if I'm being honest. I think there's not many spots that you can live in mid. He did get value on spotting the player top site. Smoke knew this drone was coming, so he could have repositioned if he wanted to. But I'm not a fan of actually using the drone at mid. I think that it's a bit better to actually just contact out like the close headshot like insert. There's only one spot you can really live in mid, and it's down here. So why not just hard contact clear it? Save your drone. So it adds a little bit more risk in the round, but like, where else are you going to live in mid? At Bunny? Like, Bunny you can also like hard clear. Bunny is this angle.
Seconds left.
It's a greedy plant. Planting at this single box at default, like the single box area at default here, is just risky because you can be spammed from heaven, chat. You never really want to plant at that part of the box. 299 just peeking on timing everything. I love it, bro. You can just tell that 299 is like such a raw like player, bro. This guy hasn't been like tainted by like coach fundamentals and shit like that. Just have this guy run around and peek people. You think Xander's gonna be in tier 1 soon? I mean, he's not gonna be in tier 1 for next stage. There's a chance their team does well. He's probably gonna be in tier 2 to like the play-ins. He'll probably make it to playoff/play-ins. They're the highest point team, I think, tied with M80. Holy 80 stream streak from Hex. That's insane, bro. Being here for 80 streams is fucked. That's crazy, man. Isn't 299 like 16 or something? I have no idea. Know nothing about 299. This is the first game we watched him play. He's been fucking incredible, though. Deep drone. Uh-oh. Exit does break it for smoke. Kills entry. Oh. And once you ever get smoked top C like this, chat, if you get smoked top C, it's always a cancel. Just leave. Drop the ego and just leave. How's he gotten a spam kill back? He killed Exa on top plat. Was Exa spamming with a Vandal? Who's Raccoon? I think he's like a ranked player. Ranked player that was famous for his shotgun, and people were not happy with that Raccoon guy for whatever reason. A lot of people didn't really like that guy. I don't really keep up with all the ranked stuff, but I know that a lot of people didn't really like him too much. And he was a shotgun abuser on top of that. Do you think next year we will have clear tier 1 and tier 2 games? Or will it be more like CS with infinite tiers and randomness? I think it'll be more like CS with like, I think there's going to be like a little bit of separation, and there's going to be like the whole thing is it's going to be a gray area between like who's considered tier 1 versus tier 2, probably based on like current performance. But I think tier 1 versus tier 2 is not really going to exist too much. There is like going to be invite teams or franchise teams, but there's way less of them. Oh. EWC bracket looking dangerous. Let's see. Oh, shit. This is the EWC bracket. Number 2, this should be Lev. So Lev Sen. That might be our crew. 100 Thieves Furia. Loud Energy. Real chance that we see 100 Thieves versus Energy here. Furia with Alum not on Neon is going to be an interesting watch. Actually, wait. This is still an old patch, actually. Wait, this is still an old Neon, by the way. This is still an old Neon, so it actually isn't going to be like that. Yeah, it's old Neon. Did you get perms for 100 T games? I'm gonna message one of the players. Hold on. Actually, do I have Garrus added on? I don't have him on. No, I don't have him. No. I'll ask Sean. Hey, can you ask? I sent Sean I sent Sean to go do my bidding. Rare footage of Smoke missing an op shot. It's because I wasn't there supporting him, bro. If I was watching, then he would have hit it. Bro. Whoa! Yo, that must have been a sick shot. Wait. How does he hit that?
Last player standing.
Okay, 1v2 with space. Plants B. 1v2 with space. Very doable.
Spike planted.
Oh. Might have timing here. He does. He has timing. Oh my god, 1v2 with space is such a classic. Wait. Oh. Fair is fast, bro. Fair is fast. Wait, Fair is fast. Yo, they've got some fast players on this team. Okay, show me the shot. If we don't get to see the shot from Smoke's POV, I'm gonna be sad. Clearly, Smoke is lagging. Why are we swapping off the clutch? I feel that, Prius. I feel that. They gotta take notes, bro. These observers have to take notes. There's a system to this shit. Low-key, when you're like trying to get good at any craft, I feel bad. I feel bad. Okay, I don't want to hound on the observers too much. But damn, like we're watching a guy holding a garage window and there's nobody even garage. Xander's in an active angle that they're about to peek. We ain't watching that. Whenever you're trying to get good at a craft though, you need to create a system, chat. You need to create rules to help consistency. And there's all these rules, I'm sure, in observing as well. Like, if you're in a 1VX, you always put it on the 1. The action's always going to be with the 1. And if there's a hype moment, the 1 is always going to be the guy that's going to create the hype moment. There's little rules like this, I'm sure, for observing. Active angles versus inactive angles. Players that are jiggling are never going to actually get a kill, so you would never watch them. Or, like, rarely watch them. Wasn't it like a 1v2? It was a 1v2, yeah. It was a 1v2. Yo, keep going. I may learn something. Nah, I'm sure Prius. You and Sapphire not being at the LAN is crazy. Is there some goated observers that we just don't know about? You two are the most famous for sure. I'm going London. Oh, you are going London. Oh yeah, you just weren't doing the rest of like stage 1 or something, right? How many observers are there typically, Prius? Fair is just like... There's 4 in Americas? For every match? Or is it like 2 and then you like swap out? How many per match? 2v2, somehow. Nice try. Only 2 of us are going? Bro, so you guys get no breaks. You're just like full send. I guess it's not that bad though, because it's like 2 matches a day. For global events, we work 1 best of 3 and get 1 off. So usually it's like... There's a team of 4 going to London, only 2 from America. So I see. Okay. Okay, I see. Maybe there's some sick new observer talent that's going. Never really thought about observer talent, but I'm sure that like... I'm sure there's got to be some people that are up and coming in the craft. Why not? There's so much going on in this exec. I have no idea what's going on. Will would be hella good. I don't know about all that. I think Will would just sit on the duelist. Actually, maybe that's good. Honestly, maybe that's good. Oh, we have a lot of time. We have a lot of time there. I feel like Smoke is one of those guys that usually would walk around in that situation. Okay, I wasn't that locked in though, so maybe I'll give Smoke the benefit of the doubt. Maybe there's a reason to speed up. Can we talk about Fair though? Like, what the fuck is going on? Fair is actually insane. He had a double entry there, no? Off the TP? Sorry, distracting you? Is it really hard to get into observing? Bro, I feel like there's going to be so many opportunities for observers to like do work next year. If you want to get into any craft chat, you just have to try to systemize. I think it's really, really important. Start systemizing, start practicing. I'm sure there's plenty of tier 3 tournaments even now. Probably contact like Mr. Funhaber for his tournaments. I'm sure there's a way to get into observing like tier 3 tourneys, and you get a bunch of experience doing it. Contact tier 2, etc., etc. You can even practice it off replays technically if you have no opportunities, and then you can kind of show moments that way. The observer all tab there. I noticed the FPS went low. That's so funny, bro. Man, I've talked about this a little bit, but I actually prefer the Phoenix being C-Link, like, constantly. Obviously, you can't always do that, but the wall to prevent the planner on B feels so oppressive. We've seen that wall get so many kills. And just fully stop planners. Big kills from Xander. Double peek is nice. They actually don't kill him though. There's a world for Dre. Nice try. That is funny insight. That is actually funny insight. You mentioned the short darts being whacked the other day. Did you mean both top and deep? Yes. There's like 3 short darts that we see. This dart on the ground, this dart on the wall, and this dart up top. All 3 of these are bad because every single one allows you to timing it and get into the cubby anyway. So you can still hold this deep info line here. And even the one that goes top short is so bad that it gives you timing to get all the way down into deep short. So like the only thing you're really doing with the top short dart is clearing on top of this box. Everything else can be timinged. And from the enemy POV, it's so easy to timing that dart and basically like nullify the value of the dart. Oh my goodness. Isn't that crazy? He just got scanned by the A-Link player off the short timing. Reset scenario here. Contact from Raccoon with a stinger from that angle is just not ever really going to be that money, huh? You don't really have the gun for the job playing that angle with the stinger. I feel like if you have a stinger, you have to be a bit more like, whoa! Already swapping screens there. If you have a stinger in that round, like you probably have to change your angle. You probably have to play a bit more jiggle from here. They didn't have Omen alive in the round. You're not really like worried about this blind, right? So you can actually play like closer angles. Kind of get a bit more like decent fight for a stinger into garage. Along with this is like a little bit more doable. GG though. Scripted. They brought it back, bro. They fully brought it back. That like was starting to look a little doable. I mean, it was 7-1 to start. They made it look doable. Ended up losing out eventually, but damn, bro. Have you seen Sliggy talking about delayed observing? Yeah, but wouldn't work for live crowds. True. I think we talked about that a bit earlier. Like maybe a few weeks ago. Last time Prius was here, I believe, actually. Thanks for the tip with the short for real. Got you, bro. Haven't made one in a minute, but... What do you know about Evictix as a team? I just know they kind of swap players a good amount, and Dre's very smart player. Dre's a very smart player. Fair is incredible mechanically. 299 looks incredible mechanically. He kind of had like a bit of a bad half at the end, but 299 definitely had his moments. Is it BO3? Yes. It is BO3. What's delayed observing? I'll let Prius explain it. All right, let's swap to this while we wait. Chat, I am going to run 3 minutes of ads because I don't want to get ads during this next map. So don't hate me for running ads even though a game's going on. Because I have to. Or else it's going to auto-run and then you guys are going to be mad. If you want to dodge ads though, you can always sub your Twitch Prime. Thank you for watching. Boom.
Just yet. Waiting for everybody else to slowly move themselves in.
I expect M80 to kind of clean house in this match. Rose just re-promoted, I believe.
Damage not really doing too
and
much.
M80 was the team that won last stage. How do we use her prime? I already ran it. It's BO3.
Bob has to stay alive, right? Slowly taking fights, which is very, very risky for the state that they're in right now, but knowing they need it. Trying to get these players down. Beautiful paint shell to really follow it up as well. Now the smoke comes down. Yep, leaving Spaz in a very good spot and a shot down immediately.
Nice shot from Spaz, man.
8-4 half after we were 4-4.
Good to see Rose back. I really feel like this roster has potential, for sure.
Off the half after we saw some
for sure.
In those Rose petals, the Scarlet Empire, but
Bonnie's incredible, man. What the?
Yeah.
17 and 10.
I don't even know where to attribute really like the stabilization for M80. I don't think it's anything Rose necessarily was doing.
That shot from Spaz is so insane.
Not as strong stability. And
M80's insane, bro.
Okay, let's not just hit C round.
M80's definitely insane.
Double anchor that Tim and Retro were sporting super well.
What do you think of Clove on Lotus? Clove's best map is probably Lotus in the current map pool. The idea is double dome smokes. So when you swap to defense, oh, well, they were just playing defense. But the idea is you can still smoke A even though you're smoking C, and you can play the one way at C, like permanently. It's pretty nice. I think it's kind of losing favor in the meta, double dome smokes, because defensive teams don't often fight A anymore because it's just hard. The changes to root made it a lot more attack-sided. There's a lot more ways that you can dodge the utility for the A fight. So a lot of teams on defense kind of like test the A line to see if you'll get it for free these days. And if you're playing against double or like no Viper, it's a lot easier to deal with the... It's a lot easier to deal with the lurk pressure.
I mean, Bonnie's just playing games on his phone. Like the stack is here and ready. Like
one-way smoke, why not?
Like, guys, just exit.
One-way smoke would get 4-man value if he did it on earlier timing. The setup isn't bad. The activation for the setup was bad, though. The activation for the setup was bad, chat.
Yeah, but they're gonna have to just get the plant down.
I'll turn it up a little.
Get more than I mean a potential. Actually, no, it's working out. Isolating the fights now. The paint shell to kind of wait for that rotation to come through.
And M80 somehow still pulls it out, man. 2v3 converted.
You talked about Bob.
That's what I was saying, bro. Macro doesn't matter, bro. You win the 2v3s, nothing matters. The trap idea is good, Chad. The trap idea is good. We have Omen Blind on this line. We have Ice Flash on this line. But we need him to be holding this line. Or at least jiggling on a more often cadence. The fact that they're already out here nullified any blind potential. Then you have a Vice basically solo fighting off a shitty Flash because Vice Flash is fucking terrible, if we're being honest.
A different, separate from expectations. And it's criminal that Han also did not see Bonnie on the tail end of that, but it sets this up perfectly. And that
would Astra or Harbor be better than Clove? Astra is just the problem with Astra is just that one-way smokes on Astra are not very good, and that's kind of the same issue with Harbor. But yeah, you could play either one of those agents instead if you wanted to do double dome, and it would still be fine. You would just have your Omen be the player that's always throwing this smoke. The other issue with this smoke being thrown by Omen is you can actually tell where the Omen's throwing it from based on the timer that it lands. Omen smoke has travel time, so based on when the smoke actually lands, you can tell if the Omen's an A player or a C player pretty easily, actually.
Very scary if you're Rose.
Shocked Bonnie didn't get picked up. Surely he denied some offers. Who knows? It could have been M80. It could have been Bonnie's decision.
Honestly, they're really just getting shut down by you.
I think Bonnie would have definitely gotten opportunities if there was flexibility for him to move team to team. Would you ever coach VCL? I mean, next year is going to be fully open circuit, but I said that my conditions to coach this year's tier 2 would have been, I need a roster that I know for sure I'm going to win with. In terms of coach narrative, if you go from tier 1, lose, and go to tier 2, and then you lose in tier 2, your narrative is like kind of fucked. And unfortunately, coach narrative actually matters for opportunities. As troll as that sounds. It should be based on things like, you know, managers doing due diligence, doing good interview process, trial days. But it doesn't really work that way. People are pretty lazy, I'd say. So if M80 contacts you, you down? I don't think they would contact me. They already have Kaplan. But like my example of like a team that I know would win with me would be SRB as an example. But they already have like coach they're committed to, so it, you know, it is what it is.
Super simple round.
SRB was the one that I was like, yeah, I would for sure coach for SRB.
From Spaz, and it's just Alvin though with the Spectre sweeping up all the kills, and I'm like, what just happened? I mean,
what if it's a tier 1 America's offer, but you don't have a high opinion of the team? Oh, I would still do well with that team. I'd rather coach in tier 1. Head coach, that is. Not assistant coach.
Trying to be now flawless for the rest of this map, closing out Rose.
The same goes for everything, even players. You talking about narrative? I mean, the difference is For players, like, I think that there's often lazy scouting too. Is another problem in the scene. You would just go look at the top, like, rated players, and then you just pick them up. That's what most people do. Which is also, like,
what do you even do in this moment?
And that's the difference.
narrative matters less for players. Like, the narrative, it's more like, unironically, the bias that coaches and scouts have is more stat-based for players. So playing in Tier 2 and having a way to showcase your ability is more important. Because you can't really, like, dodge a year of Tier 2 and still make it on a Tier 1 team next year. It doesn't really work that way. It's very rarely happened. Like, Marved is one of those players, but, like,
in the first half.
it shouldn't really work that way.
In a 2v5, right?
Yeah.
That's not the right way to make a team. Team chem is important. Well, yeah, you would still trial players, but for example, these mid-season swaps, I'm sure they would be comfortable picking up these players that are just high stats even without trialing them. To be fair, Tier 2 has a lot of talent, so you couldn't really go that wrong. As long as you have like a decent understanding of team structure and like making sure everything is like kind of all the gaps are kind of filled. Yeah, Koshmars is the counter argument for sure. They did trial though.
It's so funny to see
They did trial Team Heretics. They came to the conclusion that Kosh was like the best choice for them. Probably wanted a selfless duelist. The selfless duelists aren't usually going to be the ones with the highest stats. That's like a reality. Didn't C9 pick up Jack without trialing him? I have no idea. Probably though. Jack's insane. I wouldn't trial Jack either. Jack's a fucking incredible player.
Yeah.
I've been like the #1 Jack laser like of all time.
It is very late.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you know how to fix?
Thoughts on coaching a national team? I mean, I would have, but I had some stuff going on at the time that like kind of made it so I wouldn't know if I would be able to. So yeah.
We'll say. This is a team that I could.
Okay, game's going soon. Okay, let's look at the comps. Okay, M80's got this one in the fucking bag, bro. What am I talking about? And they're in timeout. All right, comps. Old meta. This is like super old meta. And basically old meta plus chamber. Smoke on chamber. These are W changes for SRB. They're like leaning into basically like smoke opping like all the time. The old comp for SRB here would have been like satellite vice, smoke on like waylay. This gives them a bit more flexibility to like play packed somewhere else while smoke plays his contact pacing. I actually like this for SRB. I think this is a good direction. Wait, where's T-Dog? Didn't T-Dog join a different team, chat? T-Dog joined a different team, I thought. Not EVX, right? They like swapped off EVX. A mismap 1 worth a rewatch. I would say so. I think that we got to see a lot of like fair, good play, like good mechanical play. 299 showing some good stuff. I think it's a decent watch. He joined Alliance Guardians. Okay, good point. They're good comms. Other teams timeout at match point. It's not really that good. Yeah, it's not really that good. 3-man totem pole. Definitely good against chamber. Reswing after hearing the shot. Probably not ideal. That's okay though. Sometimes you don't get to fully react. It's like an instinct play. Just to get in, Stone, you'd prefer being a head coach for the bottom tier 1 team than head coach for the top tier 2 team? Yeah, because the bottom tier 1 team would have no expectations, and I would make them more than a bottom tier 1 team. And if you do poorly in tier 2, you're fucked. Simple as. Do you ever press the timeout button too late? No, it's usually pretty obvious when you want a timeout. Okay, I need to lock in. EVX has somehow won this round. Surely they've won this round. Okay, they got it. So you're going to coach Wolves or Zeta? I would love to coach Zeta. I don't know if they would make a change before stage 2, though. Give me a word. Chat, give Liz a word. She's going to sneak it into the broadcast. Wait. Liz, but we're on the wrong stream. Liz, we're on the wrong stream. We're on the other stream, though. I don't know a word. I don't know a word. Scrumptious. Did she pick a word? She usually says the word back, which one she was going to sneak in. Bro, how are we going to min-max this? 5 minutes from now, 408. Oh my god, they're going to do it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Spike planted.
It's like 408, I think. 407? Is it 407?
One enemy remaining.
Bro, they actually thrifted him. Done. Okay. 5 minutes from now is 408. Okay. Somewhere around 407, we're gonna just turn on the audio real quick. Wait, which word did you use, Liz? Gonna play for some damage here. Damage is kind of fake, realistically. Okay, I don't know if we want to save here. Did we save like a good gun? What's the gun that we're saving? Is an outlaw. Did you see the Dynamo roster? Wait, there was a reason I was excited about Dynamo. Is it because Max is there? I think it's because Max is there. Let me see. I think we're skipping the Dynamo game, though. I think. D-Hawk, Max, Enzo, Zanks, Almax. Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty good roster. Pretty good roster. It's a team that wins all the fun hours. Whoa, we have fucked up that smoke brutally. Isn't that smoke supposed to be like full hidden? I think like a lot of those players are 16. I think there are a lot of like young players. Has the outlaw become a bad gun to buy on the bonus? Oh. Yeah, I think that Marshall tends to be better. But I know you said bonus, but I think you mean second round anti-eco. Second round anti-eco, like, there's conditions to buy the outlaw. I think that Marshall's a better general buy against most teams. SRB is playing slow-paced, hard contact. Nice to see. That is the most OP thing to do in the meta. What team is the guy you rated yesterday on? I actually don't know. Funny enough, I literally don't know. I just know that XPMO is good talent. Chat, what team is EXPMO on?
Try again.
He's on... Wait, he is on Dynamo. Wait, he is on Dynamo. Change title? Good comms. Good comms, good comms, good comms. SRB versus EVX. Somebody homework that guy. First time chatting that? Wait, she said scrumptious just now? It's not 5 minute...
Going, also looking into the fact that Immediate won both pistols and they were like gaining.
Scrumptious map.
Wait. We skipped straight to it.
Well, in case you forgot, M80 are our current champions. They were very happy to remind you with a scrumptious map steal on Lotus. Welcome and welcome back to Valorant Challenges.
A scrumptious map steal. Or map steal. I guess it's not a 5 minute delay. I thought it was 5 minutes. Maybe the broadcast like hosting and stuff is a little bit different. Scrumptious Map Steal. I keep saying Matt. Why do I keep saying Matt? When I call someone shit, call me. Wait, Des, you're not shit. What the? Cryo on the mind, you don't have favorites though. I don't have favorites. Komar, why are you mad, bro? Tell us. You hate us or what? No faves, by the way. No favorites. Also, 3v5 save. I mean, pretty understandable. When you're in 5, like any 3v5 scenario, it's like, it's going to be fucking hard. You can kind of walk around and try to find an opportunity, but... I like this lineup from Exa. We've seen like a lineup from the back wall before. We've seen that before. And it gives you a little bit more room to work with over here. And it kind of takes away this part of the wall that can be sometimes annoying. But I actually like having some of the part of the wall here. And I also like having some of the wall here so you can actually like use its like hold a push. From B pick. Should players abuse Odin more? I feel like it's actually used pretty often. If it's not being used, like... Yeah, you should probably use it on defense. This over-under is actually hard to break. It's crazy that they ended up actually 2 for 1-ing that. They've actually equalized off that. Got jump spotted in the most annoying way possible. 3v3 situation.
Spike planted.
Oh. Trying to go for a bit of an aggro play against an op is always kind of scary. I wonder if Satellite kind of rushed his shot because of it.
Here. One enemy remaining.
Surprised X is not wallbang him. How long has Sunset and Icebox been out of the pool? I don't know, it feels like a long time. Holy shit, Raccoon timeout? Komar, why are you so mad, bro? Deep breaths, bro. Deep breaths. Komar, I want to hear your nuanced take. Why do you think EVX is losing right now? Feel like they're reworking Icebox in the background. Yeah, maybe. Maybe they are. Maybe they are. I like Icebox. I like Icebox. I think a lot of people don't like Icebox because they don't know how to defend the A site. But the A site defense is one of the most dynamic defenses you have to play in Valorant. People are so unconfident with holding A site that they just give everything. You don't defend A site. That's where you're wrong. We had one of the best Icebox defenses. We had a 60% win rate or something. Even though everybody considered it an attack side map because we actually played to defend the A site properly. All right, 4v4 or 4v5 situation. Actually missed the early pick. Smoke on T side op. It's a little powerful. Are they an eco? I think I saw a stinger on the X-ray. Yeah, they are. Double angle from Dre. Good angle. Because SRB doesn't want to make noise, they're probably going to contact into this. Boom. Orb on perfect timing as well.
Face your fear.
It's a nice play. Sucks he wasn't able to get out. Ended up getting spammed. But do you know where it's located?
Planted.
That's good. That's good. Ooh, I like that from 299.
One enemy remaining.
I think Chamber is such an intelligent change for SRB, man.
Sweet dreams, asshole.
I actually really like this identity that they're going for. Wasn't that the same Icebox guy still beefing with Trick lately? Has he been beefing with Trick recently? That's kind of funny if so. To be honest, that's pretty funny. Where has he been beefing with him? Like on Twitter? Does M4 have a Twitter? Last map they went Jet Phoenix? Yeah. That's why I think this will be a good meta for them, man. I feel like SRB is going to take over. Smoke can be like perma Jet Chamber pretty much. Man, he was so ready for this fight, but... Why didn't you give M4 a job? Oh, because I nepotized and picked up 2 people that I didn't know for the assistant coach job instead. Nepotism, cronyism. That's reasons 1 and 2. Man, this looks like a very, very, very easy round. Smoke literally contacted into our opper. M4 deserved that job. Mike's HG stole everything from M4. No, this was after Mike's.
"30 seconds left.
Lose 5v2? Okay. Yeah. Gomar. Gomar, you are their #1 hater, bro. Take a deep breath, bro.
10 seconds left. Last player standing. Exterminated.
No, it's Trick calling him out on Twitter, but M4 had alt accounts over on Reddit. Yeah. Yeah, this guy loves me. Actually loves me on Reddit.
Love explosions.
I'm kind of tapped out on tier 2. Is Xander IGL for SRB? No, it's Nature. Nature is the IGL. Xander is just there to look good and frag out. Who was assistant coach during M4 time? It was Rudy and Frenya. Rudy, I think, went back to being a player, and Frenya is currently coaching Twisted Mind GC head coach. He's good at those things? For real. Xander's so handsome, chat. Love that guy. Okay, let's see. SRB is playing a bit of a slow pace. I like that they swapped Smoke out of the pack, chat, because When you put smoke in the spot where everybody else is already and you're adding util, it kind of sells his position. You're more likely to get smoked off. You actually can't get good duels. They were playing him like solo Waylay duelist. And it didn't make as much sense as him being on a lurk roll. Him being on second duelist slash chamber, I think is so good. Fits their team identity and pays so much better. Okay, they did somehow kill our Viper ult. Playing for a bit of a 4v4 retake. X's timing through breakable. Got the timing unfair. I don't think Fair is ever going to reverse clear here. Oh my god. Oh my... Okay, he's dead. He's dead. It took a little bit longer, but... Committing the ults in the 3v4. It's bold. Bold but doable. Lots of counter util. Jesus. Are we going to commit the Vice ult too? 3v3. Doable. 3 ults. Whoa, 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 whoa. The primary's jammed. Nice round. Nice round, EVX. Triple ult. Use to convert the 3v4. Can't ask for much more, bro. They had 2 people living too after. So their money situation's not bad. And the secondary's out of bullets. Yeah, he didn't want to give away free info to reload the shorty. But the timings didn't really work out that way. Viper ulting there is kind of a blunder. If he wants to win the round, that's like his win con. I don't think it's that bad. I think it's fine. The Viper ult there made it actually doable. Was it 4 ults for EVX? Oh yeah, it was, because the Viper ult that ended up getting killed. But it's more the investment of the 3v4 that's like kind of like the risk, I think. It was 4 ults used in the round though. You're right.
Careful here.
Do you think Xander spends times looks maxing? No, I don't think he does any of that shit, bro. He's naturally that pretty.
Spike planted. Bring them down.
Okay, they have breakable and they have main. I like EXO walking around here. Ooh, I actually wouldn't have even minded if he walked into C-Link. Like took the duel, the dry duel. Now he's gonna get blinded more than likely. He did stand in the open a little bit. That's nice. That's nice from EXO. That's good details. Wow. The set retake is money. That's nice. That is nice. That is nice. That is nice. That is very nice. Exa, small detail chat, but if you know that the Omen is on C side, he's going for a blind line. If he wants to be a scaler, you can't really play like on top of the box. If he moves back like 1 step and throws this blind, you're just getting owned. So Exa plays like just slightly off the angle. It's actually very good. It's actually very good. Oh my god, a bit of a timeout. It's perfect. There is technically a world that the Omen like becomes not a scaler and hits like all of this, but I think that this is just objectively bad. Because if you're a player, I think it was Ray's here. If you're a player and you see like the indicator on your screen, you're gonna get Omen blind, and it's from this far, you're just gonna take a step back. Like, it's really not that bad. It's really not that bad. Take a step back, you dodge it from pit. Why did the cost for a rank to go up? What does that mean? Oh, for the redeem? I might put it back to 100k. I might put it back to 100k. The reason why it went up though was because I really wanted to make sure that nobody redeemed it yesterday. I was on like, I think I was streaming for like, what was it, Chad? It was like 15 out of like 17 hours and I was awake overall for like 30 something hours with only 2 hours of sleep. So I really needed to sleep. Bro, I went to sleep. I slept for 14 hours straight. If that doesn't tell you how like sleep deprived I was, then I don't know what will. I was feeling like straight ass at the end of the stream. We powered through it though. I might change it back. Yeah, they did change, or they did have the overlay wrong. How many Red Bulls did you have? I don't drink Red Bull. I just only drink coffee. And I usually just do coffee at the beginning of the day, like 30 minutes after I wake up. And then I'll drink some, like, I'll sip it throughout the day, my coffee. Can you speak slower? I speak. No, I'm sorry, bro. I'm just gonna naturally speak. I'm not gonna think about it too much. Okay, they got absolutely destroyed on this A. This A it. Get your rest, Unk. This can't be healthy. Well, I'm trying to balance getting good rest and streaming. Thank you for reposting the question, Rentaro, because I saw it, but I forgot to answer it. By the way, I'm never mad if you guys repost your question if I don't get to it, unless it's a stupid, like a really, really stupid question, like why are you so old? Then I'm just probably gonna miss it. How does IGLing work in tier 1, tier 2? Are 99% of the rounds already prepared and IGLing only mid round? No. Usually, the way that this works, if you have a coach on your roster, you would usually prep rounds 1 to 4. So this is like pistol, anti-eco, bonus, and first gun round. The most important ones to prep, to be honest, are pistol and first gun. If you only prep 2 rounds, then that would be fine. And the rest needs to be adaptation to the enemy's game plan to some degree. Like if you started with your initial game plan being, oh, the Vice is always playing C, so we need to bait out the C wall, but then they swap the Vice to A and are only using Vice A, maybe C becomes easier to hit and you don't have to bully it as much, you can just straight hit it. You would talk about those kinds of adaptations mid-round. Can you speak faster just to spite that guy? Also, Komar saying, why you so mad, bro, is funny. That's good from you, bro. Who's going to play Sen in EWC? It should be Leviathan. Leviathan will be the first match for Sentinels in the next qualifier. Next qualifier match. Okay, we've got an open B site. We've found breakable control as well.
Spike planted.
Door popped. Nobody spotted.
Bring them down.
They took back breakable off the blind TP. It's a good refight, man. Winning that fight is big.
Enemy remaining. Flawless.
I am crying now.
Last round in the half.
CT or T map? Jesus. Man. It's a T-sided map, brother. It's a T-sided map, brother. Who are you rooting for in Furia vs 100T? I have no favorites. I'm rooting for good Valorant that day. Will you be coaching next year? Probably. Unless streaming goes exceptionally well and content creation goes well, which it has been. The growth has been pretty astounding for sure. I would probably be coaching. There's always a world I continue with content creation, but like be your own boss type shit. Head coaching for a lot of orgs ends up being be your own boss type situation anyway, but famously no favorites in this stream. Oh, unless it's like Dan versus like a random team that I have no attachment to, then I'll have favorites in that situation. Can you sell that hoodie? What the fuck? Any updates on YouTube monetization? No, it's radio silence only from YouTube. These guys do not fuck with me. Why only you, not 100T? Oh no, it's 100T as well. Like when it was 100T versus NRG, it's like I low-key had favorites. Even though I also fuck with Ethan. Ethan's already won too much. Like Ethan's already won too much. Like there's no worries about Ethan not making one LAN, you know what I mean? And he plans to sell bathwater. What the fuck? And he plans to sell bathwater.
Spike planted.
Use your own, bro.
Cover going out.
I mean, 4-8's doable. EVX get pistol, snowball.
Switching sides.
Please explain why this map is easier for T. How do we explain why the map is easier for T? 3 bomb site maps are generally just attack sided. That's one. That's probably the most basic philosophy for why. I think the info lines are a big aspect of it as well. If a team is good and actually denies you the extremity info lines, the B info line is extremely hard to maintain or even get in the first place. So once you get pushed off of those info lines, you kind of get cooked. You have to like kind of choose a side to stack. And then they've even made it a little bit more attack sided, funny enough, in terms of like the deep A fight space doesn't even feel that comfortable anymore. What is your hoodie, by the way? I kind of want one like that. It's from Master Shanghai.
Enemy down.
Everybody fucks with this hoodie. I always get compliments when I wear this hoodie. I think it's just the color, no? What is so appealing about this hoodie that you can only see the top side of it? It's just the color, right?
One enemy remaining.
Okay, this is a big round because them getting pistol actually makes this doable. Instead of 10-4, it's going to be 8-6. Let's go. Also, limited time. I guess so. I guess so. The streamer inside the hoodie is the appealing part. Oh, so when you said you like wanted the hoodie, you wanted it washed or no? Probably how the colors are split. Yeah, it is a cool design. I think it's one of my favorite hoodies for sure. Sure, you could find that hoodie on like Vinted or something. I don't know what that is. Soaked in your bathwater is just weird. That is a crazy comp. Aren't you pushing 40? Bro, is 32 pushing 40? I don't think so. This is an interesting wall. I feel like this wall usually gets the B gap. This is an old like EDG wall. Yes. There's no way 32 is pushing 40. This is low crosshair placement for smoke. What the? Holy Unk, you're basically 50. What the fuck? With a name like Isaac Newton, surely you're around my age. Ain't a single Zoomer in the world taking the name Isaac Newton into their gaming name. Caught. Like, can you imagine seeing Isaac Newton running around on Fortnite fucking cranking 90s? There's just no way. Komar, you're a bit much, brother. Do they have any merit, the players on Evictix? Yeah, they're smart players, bro. They're just like they're against a literal super team right now. They are from matchmaking. And they're very, very good mechanical players. But they are a somewhat new team in comparison to SRB.
Last player standing.
I'm doing defense right now for Evictix. Look at Fair. 1v3 for Fair. To clutch the round. Beautiful. See, Komar, we gotta get that hate out of your system, bro. I'm playing defense right now against Komar. Komar's on the attack. Komar is T-Dog alt. Was that hoodie once purple? Yeah, this is a purple hoodie. Does it look blue? Maybe the white balance or whatever is like kind of fucking with it. Also, thank you for the 100 bits, Demon Glazer. I forgot that message was actually with bits. Thank you, bro. This is a purple hoodie. Maybe the white balance or whatever is like fucking with it. It's definitely blue. Bro, this shit is purple. It's purple. It looks baby blue? Oh. It's purple. It's all the filters. I have TikTok filters on right now. No, I'm just kidding. Whatever software came with the Elgato stuff, that shit is on right now. I won't lie. It's there to make me look pretty. I think it just fucks with the white balance or something because to make it more like you can actually see me. You still can't see my eyes though. Probably fix that. Now you can see my eyes. Congratulations, chat. Okay, Raccoon took a slightly early timing here. Not even really in line with the rest of his team. Maybe it's because it's the bonus round. He wants to go for a little bit more risk, earlier timing. Who knows? Hairline upscaling is crazy. It's working, don't worry. Oh my god. Wait, you guys are complimenting me? This is actually a first. I'm just a TikTok kid. Don't take my words seriously. Komar. W, bro. Honestly, W.
30 seconds left. Last place.
Teleport's ready.
As long as you're recognizing that you're saying some like whack shit, is what it is. I don't want to just ban anybody that's negative. We're gonna try to turn them into like real human beings that say real things about Valorant. I assure you nobody was taking you seriously. Okay, that might be true. That might be true. I see comments like, man, this seems bad, and I just assume that you're like an Iron player. I'm gonna be honest. If I see somebody say, nah, this guy's just bad, I'm just assuming you're low rated. Even if you're right and you're like saying that they're bad and it's with merit, at least explain why. Jesus. If you had opened with, man, EVX just keeps throwing their men advantages, ain't nobody gonna complain about that. It's like a valid comm. Would you consider yourself low rated? No. Right now, actually, yeah. 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 Currently, yeah. Do it! Ace! No, 299. That's too much. That's too much. We have 4v1. Don't do that. It is technically better for the ult orb, though. I will say. So are we actually mad at 299? Not really. We gotta invest in 299 and in fair. Both these guys are insane, bro. Dre's also an insanely smart player. I don't know enough about Ray. And I honestly don't know too much about Raccoon. I know he was on this team before, and they keep swapping him in and out. Obviously not having a great situation here. Raccoon might pie. Raccoon's fighting for pie right now. I think he's down to pie. Get yours. Get yours, King. Oh. He's in there. He's got a pie. He's got pie, chat. Let's fucking go. Oh, shit. Hold on. Everybody fucking relax. Walk around. Hold him. Raccoon, that's a freebie, low-key. He has bomb, though. Does make it a little scary. And if his team is in his ear screaming, like, go B, go B, go B, go B, go B, then, like, for sure, he's not going to hold that angle. But that is high-key a free kill, and the guy's full running into the angle. You know what I mean, chat? When someone is like full running into an angle, you're on a solid hold. It's like a DM scenario. And when you're in a DM, you get that kill for free. So why not get it in an open, like in a server? You know what I mean? That's also a free kill in a server. The only variable that makes it different is his team probably fade ulting him by saying go B, 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 over and over. Who's SRB's coach? Effie's. In a DM, you play against silvers. That ain't true. In a DM is like elo based. DM is elo based. Do you think the left team has a chance or a fake comeback like on first map? Oh, they have a chance for sure. They're on attack, bro. It's even scoreline. Attack for sure. It's not elo based. That's cap. That's 100% cap. It's 100% cap. It's like it's a very wide range of MMR, but you're not playing against an iron player when you're like immortal-ish elo. You're not playing against irons. Today I used your audio glitch in a spike rush. Enemy Jet said, "Pet, why do you play like if you die, you're going to die in real life?" Thoughts? That's just W passion, bro. Don't listen to him. You just keep walking around, bro. You just keep walking around.
Stay focused.
I was Silver playing against Caillou and DM. That's because you're just really good, Eskimo. You're like really good. You're on like the top half of Silver, you know what I mean? I'm playing and get emos and rads in my DMs. It's just not elo based, bro, but love the content. He said, "You're a moron, but I love your content, bro." You need to be stopped. Okay, sorry, bro. Okay, sorry, my fault. You're just really high MMR, bro, even if your rank says it's low. Dude, I love that comment. Wow, you are insanely wrong. Love your content, though. Holy shit. Good content. Okay, A-pop here. Doing it against the operator goat of smoke where he can just TP out after killing you out of the air. He's just swatting 299 out of the sky twice now. That's an insane shot. I think smoke might be the 299 counter. Exa heard that TP. Where else are you TPing other than on top of that box? So well played. Well played by Exa. Dre gets a trade back. Nature got a kill on Raccoon that we didn't see. 2v4. It's a very, very hard round to convert. Up to chance with the spams. This is very good. Very good by SRB. Smoke the choke. Stick the bomb and hold the smoke. Extremely well done. Extremely well done. If I'm not mistaken, KC destroyed Fnatic on defense on this map. I hope it was just luck. Are you ready to see Ion dominate? Brimstone the first. Yeah. They play tomorrow, right, chat? Azure Dragon? Definitely gonna watch that match. Definitely watching Azure Dragon play. Ion ult? That's the first thing I thought too. First message, are you ready to see Ion dominate? Okay, let me focus in. 4v4. We have the C site. Keep saying we, but just know I say we randomly. I'm not actually with Team EVX. Deep angle here, spotted by the Prowler. That's not good. He even could have waited for the blind. I think Satellite should have waited for the blind, to be honest, if we were going to commit the blind. Prowler blind, peaked angle. Would have been clean. This buys time. Can we get 299 on a good shotgun angle here? He got one. He got one. Ooh, the kill from nature is big there. Dre has to go massive. Held by smoke. Was that a spam kill? I think it was a spam kill. Is there a crack on that smoke? I don't think there was. I think he spammed him. NBG without fireball ops is getting annihilated? Probably. Probably. ADG low-key a super team? True. There's a lot of talent on that roster. Massive, I'm getting flashbacks. Wait. Why would you get flashbacks if I say massive? I feel like I remember saying massive. Was it like yesterday during EWC? Was it during the Fnatic game? You know what else is massive? All right, back to the game. 5v5 situation. We're going for a C-mount take, but it's a fake C-mount take. We're just standing still. So now what? We re-prowlered and the elephant. Oh, the elephant from yesterday? That was good. I can't believe... I'm kind of stun-locked. Was it actually Yinsu? Is Yinsu really the one that took the time out of her precious day supporting Boaster, types in my little Valoplant URL link, and decides to just draw a massive dong on my Valoplant? And I just have to play it off like it was an elephant someone was drawing. Or scissors. You're telling me she was the one that drew a dong on my Valoplant? That's crazy. I guess Yinsu is a little unfiltered, huh? Took time out of her busy day. Acting like Zix hasn't drawn a dong on stream. This was... Hold on, I gotta see something here. I'm sorry to do this midstream. We've got a little... It's fine, it's fine. I gotta check out this round. You're telling me they did C into C again, into chill, do nothing, into C, into chill, into C again. No, that's crazy. That was a 1 minute 40 round where they kept going C. We're actually playing all random one site. That was actually all random one site. Hold on, we have 30 seconds to still review that round. It's a W timeout by Raccoon. You know what's like especially bad about this though? Is the fact that like technically speaking, it's smoke on chamber that you're playing against. So it's very easy for smoke to just be on one of these off angles and just have the full info toward A anyway. It's actually, it was actually kind of like an okay round because Smoke had a passive angle that doesn't have deep info. They still ended up as a 4C, by the way. And even Smoke is coming here this late. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. All right, we're back. Update M80 wins Pearl 13-4. W comms. Vubs, you actually have good comms. Also W comms by Zahi. Those are good comms from you guys. Well done. Well done. What do you think about the comms? They're both fine. I think this is new meta for sure. Even though it's like old meta, it's also new meta. I think that because they have chamber, it's a bit easier to pop C. So that's why they kind of went C into C into C into C last round. But I think they still should do a little bit of like working the map. And I like that because SRB has smoke that they're leaning into chamber. So I think chamber is still good on the map. I think that smoke could play for probably more aggro deep lines though. The last few rounds that I've seen, he's only been on passive lines, but it's still like fine. Like you're going to have a mixture between like passive lines and deep lines because you don't want to show where you're playing. You don't want to show where you're playing. But I think chamber's fine. I think your team, Tanza, is probably... Actually, wait, you have net now. You have net. But you can add more flexibility to your team now. Play double duelist. Double duelist with Viper. Double duelist with Senti instead as well. You can play it. Bro, your team could play anything. Probably double duelist, though. Vubs with the prime. Thank you, bro. Xin Chao. What does that mean? You talking about Xin Zhao? League of Legends? Tanza on Breach. I'm on Vice. Alright, stop the cap. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. What are the matches tomorrow, chat? Let's see. Both games are over today. Lots of 2-0s today. Absolute domination. Why did they add net, though? Is Leo leaving? I have no idea. Maybe they wanted to change. It's not like they won last year or last stage. So making a change is always understandable. If they feel like they need a bit more, like, less duelist in their roster, that's probably one way to do it. Because they kind of did have, like, 3 really good duelist players. So, yeah. Okay, so you guys play Alliance Guardians tomorrow. Let's see the matches for tomorrow. Upcoming. So we have Division 1 Dynamo. That's a fucking sick match, man. Man, I hate when there's too many good matches, man. There's 4 good matches. What the fuck? Ranked game increased by 150k? Or by 50k? I mean, okay. I'll put the ranked game back to 100. I did it specifically for yesterday because I really didn't want to play ranked game, I'll be honest. I'll put it back. I'll put it back. I'll put it back not right now, but I'll put it back. Can we start China? Nah, because I want to dedicate a day to it. I think there's going to be breaks in play. Between the tournament, here's the thing. We're going to watch 2 series. Actually, I'll show you which series we're watching. If you guys want to watch us do VOD reviews of APAC and China, the final 3, so all the qualifying teams, that's what we will be doing. 2026 playoffs. We're going to be watching Full Sense Paper X this series, and we're going to be watching Global Esports Paper X. If I feel I need to watch more of Full Sense, I might. Did they get blown out here? Or is this like 3 close matches at least? Okay, these are 3 close matches. I just want to get a good feel for each of the qualifying teams so that I'm able to fully understand the actual level of these teams. I'm going to do this for China and for Pacific. So I will be watching EDG versus Shilai and Shilai versus Dragon Ranger Gaming to get a good understanding of these teams. That way I can actually make content on like predictions, pick'ems, maybe top players. How come you guys want to know top players, by the way? Is it for VFL? Also, when does VFL even start? Because I was thinking about that. How come you guys want to know who my top players are? Everybody always asks me. For VFL and Platchat? Yo, why do you... Okay, I'm going to ask a question. Why do you care about Platchat top 10? Just because it's interesting? Yeah. Oh, okay. Sure. Okay. Yeah, that's understandable. Why do I care about anything? Well, it's like, okay, for example, like, if people are asking for predictions, I always envision that they're asking for like an ulterior motive. You guys know what the ulterior motive is. But in my head, I'm always thinking there's some ulterior motive there. So I'm like kind of curious what the motivation is. It's less so that I'm like judging you guys for like what you find interesting. I'm just trying to understand if there's an ulterior motive is all. 3 for 4 on NA VCL pick'em so far. Feeling good. W, bro. W vubs. W vubs. We will be watching a lot of these tier 2 matches. Unfortunately, a lot of them broadcast at the same time on 2 different streams, so you can't catch everything, but we'll do our best, especially to watch all of the exciting matches. I'm sad to miss this one. I'm sad to miss Division 1 versus Dynamo, but I think I have to make the call. I think Dynamo has some fucking sick up-and-coming players, man. Experts first community opinion is interesting to see. Makes sense. We have a very smart chat. I feel like this chat's community decisions be pretty fire. Dapper just appeared on that team. True. That is kind of crazy. Who wins, D1 or Dynamo? Says D-Hawk. Oh, let's see here. Oh, I wonder why he wants to know. I wonder why he wants to know. I think Dynamo, bro. I'm going to say Dynamo. Mostly because D-Hawk's here. I'm kidding. Congrats, by the way, Smoke. Those are some insane shots, bro. You're swatting people out of the sky. D-Hawk just followed, by the way. D-Hawk was deciding. He's like, I don't know. Let's see if we fuck with this co-streamer. Let's see if we fuck with this co-streamer. Who's winning, bro? Thank you, bro. 5 from Medicify. Goat, bro. Absolute goat. I'm negative on Chamber. Don't glaze me right now. Bro, Smoke. Who the fuck cares? Who the fuck cares about stats? Who the fuck cares about stats? No, I actually like the direction. I like the direction, though. What do you mean you're negative? I guess from this series or what? Just on this map? Do we care? Do we care? You had some nice chamber. You had some nice shots, bro. You were flicking 299 out the sky on entry. I do. Okay, W. Tier 2 players caring about stats. I mean, it does make sense, to be honest. It does make sense. Sadly, it makes sense. That's the fucked up thing, is that it sadly makes sense. North America Stage 2. Okay, let's see which players got picked up, chat. Take out promo relegation. Oh, wait. Hold on. Let's see what players got picked up. Oh, Jack. Oh, fireball offs. Makes sense. Makes sense. Let's see. Let's take this off real quick. The problem is Nismo's too good. And he still hasn't been picked up. You think this is how GMs approach it? They're like, this one's a little old though. Let's go for Bonnie. Nah, that's fucked. That's fucked. I fuck with Nismo though. Nismo's so good, bro. He should be in tier 1. Good thing next year it won't matter. Like we're gonna see Nismo versus top teams. This guy's incredible. He is absolutely incredible. Oh my god, this is the first time I've looked at YouTube chat in a while. You Mr. saying scrumptious? Okay, that was a long time ago. The Neon Nerfs are in for VCL, correct? Yeah, that was all on Neon Nerf. Yeah, Nismo and Salada are incredible. Salada, I glaze you way too much. I glaze you way too much. If I talked about you all the time, like it's gonna get weird, bro. Except for Jack. I'll always glaze Jack that much because Jack is incredible. Jack's already in tier 1. He doesn't even need my help anymore. He's still incredible. Prime young Jack. Yeah. Mr. I have no favorites. You will get jealous. Nah. I have no favorites. I glaze Kumi a lot as well. Is there anyone I'm underglazing? I don't watch too much ADG, but it's going to be exciting watching them play. Okay, tomorrow, once again, I'm going to clarify which matches we're watching. I really want to watch the Dynamo game, but... Where am I going, bro? Where am I absolutely going? Here we go. I'm going to be watching Nightblood Gaming versus Azure Dragon. I think people are mostly excited about seeing kind of the upcoming ADG roster. The super team, some would say. This is going to be a fun watch. I personally actually want to watch Dynamo. And the reason why I personally want to watch Dynamo is because there's a lot of up-and-coming talent. I think Max is incredible. He's like 16. I don't know too much about D-Hawk except for he just followed me. So I'll probably learn a little bit about D-Hawk after the stream. And then the other players I'm not super familiar with. I just know that they're like young, talented players. And then XPMO, I don't know who he's replacing between these people, but XPMO is another like up-and-comer. Zeng's not playing for 3 games. He's 15. Fucking hell, 15. What is going on? 15-year-old, #1 rated in the world. Bang. Oh, fuck. Dynamo might be the team to watch, bro, in the future. Jesus. Okay. Okay. We are watching Nightblood Gaming, and we're going to watch FlyQuest. I think we're watching these two. Is this in agreement? Max is a ranked player. I remember him from Zekken's ranked games. W Picks ready for Plat Chat. Yeah, tomorrow is Plat Chat. I would stream more today. I would stream more, maybe some ranked, but I have some prep to do. I have some prep to do tonight for Plat Chat tomorrow. I have to rewatch some of the series, prep some clips, get a much more formed opinion on the teams. Can you glaze energy on Plat Chat? I will be. I for sure will be, bro. Look at how close this was. If you think about how close this series was and how close the finals was, this is like some of the most competitive top 3 we've had, man. 3-2 from G2. Squeaking it out on Ascent in the end after being down, swapping, 5-7. And then on top of that too, the next series was also extremely close. This was probably one of the closest finals we've had, bro. Insane. America's never disappoints. Well, there was that 1 week in playoffs. That was pretty disappointing. Stomp here, stomp here, stomp here, stomp here, stomp here. These were the only close matches. There was like that 1 week, but if we forget about that, all that to lose in internationals, they can do it though. They can do it. They can do it. All right, let's find somebody to raid. Yo, is D-Hawk here? Raid 9 Atlas. Wait, Zanks. Zanks was the 15-year-old. Zanks, start the stream. Zanks, start your stream. Start the stream, Zanks. I can't. I'm watching Team Scrim right now. Oh my god. Are you watching the stream or are you watching scrims? All right, bro. I'll raid that Atlas for you. I'll raid Atlas for you, bro. Zanks, Zanks, you stream though or no? I'll raid you next time. I'll follow you for next time. All right, guys. Everybody say hi. Everybody say hi to Atlas. Yeah, I do sometimes. Okay. I'll follow you, bro. I'll follow you and then I'll raid you one of these days. Thank you for watching, guys. We will be back tomorrow with Tier 2. And I will be live with Plat Chat in the morning. So check out Plat Chat for the Americas segment. I will be there.